A very good morning and welcome to the ADNOC Yas Schools 2020 National Finals live event webcast. My name is Robbie Greenfield and I'm delighted to be joined by a former two-time Worlds finalist, a former two-time National F1 in Schools champion, Zara Faruqi from the Gems World Academy, Dubai. Zara, it's fantastic to have you with us.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm so excited for today, and I can't wait to see what these teams bring to the table.
Yeah, the excitement in the studio is palpable. We've got so much coming up over the course of the next few hours, so much exciting racing to watch, and of course, champions to crown as well, Zara. Now, let's get to why we're here and the rather unusual setting for today's national finals. This is a webcast, this is an online event. Usually, this event would be attended by hundreds of students, by hundreds of teachers and spectators and stakeholders, and it would be a live event that we would all enjoy in person. That hasn't been possible this year due to the COVID-19 pandemic, but it is a testament to all of you guys, everyone involved in this project, from the stakeholders to Yas Marina Circuit to the students, of course, the stars of the show, the rock stars, I think, as you call them, Zara. It's amazing and a tribute to everyone and all the hard work from the guys at home that this event is actually taking place in 2020.
And we just want to celebrate all your accomplishments and all your journeys, and thank you to everyone who's making this possible.
Absolutely. Right then. Well, Yas in Schools is an initiative of the Abu Dhabi Motorsports Management, and they, of course, are the caretakers of the Yas Marina Circuit, home to the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, just a couple of weeks away. We're looking forward to seeing that one kick off in a couple of weeks down at the Yas Marina Circuit. But let's take a little look about what YMC is all about.
Venue is amazing, and Yas Marina Circuit hosts lots of events, so it's amazing.
Yeah, it's goosebump stuff. It really is. And of course, the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, really just the icing on top of the cake. It is the centerpiece, the showpiece event, but there's so much else that goes on at Yas Marina Circuit, from triathlons to track days to, of course, Yas in Schools, why we're all here today. And the man who's driving a lot of that change forward is the acting CEO of ADMM. His name is Saif Al-Noaimi, and I think he's got a very special message for everyone participating in today's event. Let's cross over now to Saif Al-Noaimi.
Thank you, Robbie. Good morning, everyone. First of all, I'd like to thank you all for the huge efforts put in to be here today. It's astonishing to see efforts from everyone, especially in such a difficult period when we're all dealing with changes in school, changes in home learning, and teaching for the parents involved. If there's anything that we've learned during this period is that we need to adapt to change, and you have all demonstrated your ability today to adapt to change. One of the objectives of this program is to develop future engineers and develop 21st century skills. These skills are now more important than ever. As you know, the season final was postponed from earlier in the year due to the restrictions around public events. But we were determined to make this event happen. And this year's hybrid is a great example of the need to adapt and to find solutions. Everything that you learn within the Yas in Schools program. In this year's final, we're very proud to have 245 students from 45 schools participating. They have all overcame the challenge. They have all adapted. This is truly amazing. It's also great to see so many past participants from the Yas Schools programs contributing to this event. Over the years, we've built a community of students involved in Yas Schools, and it's great to see that community grow and thrive. There was also huge efforts from all concerned in making these events happen. And I'd like to take this opportunity to thank everyone from the schools, to the teachers, to the parents who provided tremendous support for the students to take part. And I would especially like to thank our sponsor, ADNOC, who shares our vision of promoting the advancement of skills through the excitement of Formula One and motorsports. On days like these, even though remotely, it shows how Yas Schools is such an important initiative, providing access to STEM in a fun and engaging way. We wish you all the best today, and we look forward to welcoming you here at Yas Marina Circuit. Thank you.
A massive thank you to Saif Al-Nuaimi for his support and his determination as well to make sure that this event in 2020 was able to go ahead, Zara.
Yeah, thank you, ADNOC, for sponsoring Yas Schools programs, and we really appreciate you adapting to the whole COVID situation for these students.
Now, you more than anyone else, Zara, having been through this program, having experienced what Yas Schools is all about, you know the importance of sponsors and you know the importance of partners in making a successful team. And we have to say a massive, massive thank you to our supporters, ADNOC. I'd like now to cross to Omar Suwaina Al-Suwaidi. He's the Director Commercial and In-Country Value Directorate at ADNOC, and he has this special message.
Dear finalists, it's my pleasure to be with you today, and congratulations on reaching the Yas School National Finals. We at ADNOC are passionate about preparing the students of today for the career opportunities of tomorrow. As the title partner of Yas Schools program, we are proud to provide you with access to new and exciting STEM learning opportunities. You are the engineers of the future, and the UAE provides numerous exciting career opportunities in this field. At ADNOC, we continue to search for the UAE's best and brightest talents to help us bring energy to life in the service of our nation. We will continue to follow your career journey with interest, and I hope that some of you will join our ADNOC family in the near future. Meanwhile, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish you all good luck, and I can't wait to hear more about the innovative ideas you will come up with.
Massive thank you to ADNOC once again. We reiterate that, and really exciting as well this year, Zara, that online components have been added. It's been such a challenging year. We're going to reference that, I'm sure, more than on one occasion during this webcast. But the fact that ADNOC and YMC and ADMM have been able to adapt, to be able to introduce these online programs, as well as the programs that, of course, you are familiar with, the F1 in Schools and the Formula Ethara programs, it's allowed students to adapt themselves and to take advantage of what Yas Schools has to offer.
And it's really pushing students to learn more about STEM and adapt to the situation. And I'm very grateful for this whole F1 in Schools competition. It made me the person who I am today. So thank you.
Absolutely. We're going to see that thousands of students have taken advantage of what Yas Schools and the STEM learning program has to offer. I know you are a massive fan of STEM learning, Zara. We're going to learn much more about that as well. But what I'd like now to do is to take a look at today's schedule, just to put you guys in the picture of what we have coming up. We're going to give you, in this first hour, a taste of everything. We're going to meet some of the teams. We're going to see some races. We're going to learn a little bit about the other components of the program as well, like 4x4 in schools. And then, after a short intermission at about 11:15, Zara, we're going to get into what you are most familiar with, F1 in Schools racing.
My specialty, and I miss everything. Bring it all back.
You do. We're getting very nostalgic here in the studio. 12:15, we'll see the Formula Ethara racing take place. At 1:15, we've got the F1 in Schools Test Driver Challenge. And then we've got hashtag EtharaAtHome Racing. Now, these are two very important components as well, because they are the online components of this particular program. And of course, you can get involved as well We thank you so much for your support, all the messages that we've been receiving for this online webcast. Anyone who's gotten in touch, anyone who's supporting the teams, anyone who is behind the participants and the students this year, we really do thank you. And you can get involved. You can follow us with the hashtag Thrills and Skills. You're a fan of that one, Zara?
The wordplay, they always do such a great job with the wordplay.
They certainly do. And the Instagram handles as well. At YMC Official is the Instagram page. It's the same with the Facebook page, so at YMC Official. And don't forget, the awards show will be broadcast on the Yas TV YouTube channel as well at 10 a.m. tomorrow. So we're very excited about that. But what I want to do is I want to learn, before we get involved and before we meet the teams and see some races, I want to get a little snapshot from you, Zara, as someone who's been there, done that. As what I'd like to say is a world-class exponent of the F1 in schools, because you have made 2 world finals. I want to learn a little bit more about the competition from you. So let's break it down. How does it start, and how did you get involved in it?
Okay, so this is a very interesting journey. It starts off with me in grade 6, and I heard it from my design teacher about F1 in schools. And at first, I was like, oh, this is really interesting, because growing up, I used to watch F1 with my dad. It would always be our little bonding session. So when I heard about this whole F1 in schools, I was like, I have to be a part of it. And so I made a team with my friends, and we went to the nationals, and we came 2nd place in 2016, and then we went back to the nationals in 2017. And then I got adopted by a new team because my old team dispersed. Oh my God, where did they find these pictures?
We're looking at some of the pictures on the screen now of Zara in action. We're going to learn so much more about the full extent of this program, because there's so much more to it than just the racing, of course. But how was it integrating yourself into a team full of boys, Zara, first and foremost?
At first, they didn't like me much, but I forced them to like me. Overall, it was a challenging time, but with showing them that my reaction time is good, that I'm a hardworking student, I really got in touch with them, and now they're one of my closest friends.
And I understand you went from team driver to team leader eventually for the Blue Comet team. Now, that was a fantastic experience. You also went to 2 Worlds finals. We're going to learn more about that over the course of today's show. But in terms of the basics, the kind of nitty-gritty of this, Zara, how did it come about? How did you design the car? How did you build the car? How did you collaborate to find sponsorship and such like?
So first of all, we all delegated roles to ourselves, and I got team manager, so I overlooked everything. And the car designer, they go through a whole understanding and researching process. They look at F1 cars, they look at birds, and they look at different key concepts, and they learn more about aerodynamics and CAD and computational programs and stuff.
Sure.
And then also the components for sponsorship and marketing. It's difficult, I feel for these students, because it's a challenging time, but you have to push through, and you have to go out there, go to companies, really ask for their sponsorship and their support for these competitions.
Were you knocking on doors? Were you going around with a clipboard saying, please give us some money?
Something like that, but we did a little bit more professional. We emailed them, we hosted meetings, and it was overall such a great opportunity to learn so much.
I think we can throw now to a little highlights package of exactly what all these components are all about. So we're seeing footage of the guys on the track there. This, of course, from past events. We cannot wait to bring you today's live footage from the Yas Marina Circuit. We will get to that momentarily, but this must be bringing back some memories for you, Zara.
Yeah, unfortunately, these people can't be there in person, and just the pressure and the fun of making friends there and learning more about F1 is just amazing.
Explain to me now. You've given me a nice idea of how the build up to this, how the project kind of unfolds. But when it comes to race day, how do the cars get propelled down that track at such breakneck speeds? Talk to me about the aerodynamics and the mechanics and the physics of it.
I'm going to become a whole F1 engineer now. So this is how it works. We have the car, and in the back of the car, there is a CO2 chamber. And this CO2 canister is put in this chamber, and it's pierced through with their reaction time. And then they go zooming down a 20-meter track with nylon string so it doesn't fly off. So that's how it works. And it's you have to make a car that's aerodynamic, doesn't block the wind, the airflow goes well, and you do lots of testing and everything.
And when you designed your car, how much tinkering, how many changes were made during that whole process? Was it impossible to settle upon the right design? Did you always want to make tweaks and changes to it?
Yeah, it's always trying your best to make the best car possible because you want to be the fastest car. That's the title you're trying to go for. So we always made changes. We always tried testing and seeing what went wrong, what can improve the car. But you also have the technical regulations you have to stick to. And if you break one of them, you get a scary talk from the judges, which is one thing you don't want.
Now, guys, we have a very exciting piece of news for you because throughout this entire COVID-19 pandemic and throughout the distance learning and the online component of the learning as well, the reaction times is something that we've seen with world finals and national finals around the world, I should say. The reaction times is something that has actually been removed from the program in other countries. Not so here in the UAE. We've managed to incorporate the reaction time into this. We're very proud of that because it is such an important part of the races. It can decide races, Zara, and you are someone who has an expert reaction time, right?
Yeah, honestly, it was such an intense moment. My team members gave me coffee before, like, you better do a good job with the reaction time. And my average for the world was 0.178, and my best reaction time was 0.16.
You had a little go earlier. I think we can pull up actually on screen some of Zara's efforts earlier. Here we go. This is Zara, and you can explain exactly what you were up to here. The 5 red lights just go out one by one.
And at different times, and you just have to click as fast as you can, and the lowest reaction time is the best.
But crucially, of course, you can't click too fast because that is a false start, and that is a DNF.
Yeah, and if you get that, then it's just you don't continue with the race.
The pressure is immense, guys. And Zara is someone who's been able, has shown and has demonstrated an ability to cope with that pressure. Let's see how everyone gets on today. Now, those reaction times, as I say, they have been entered off-site because, of course, no one is allowed to be on-site and actually taking part in the race live in person. But those reaction times that the teams have submitted will be added to their final scores.
Yes, and it's added to the race time of the car, and that's how you determine who wins. And honestly, hats off to everyone who pulled this off because it's really important, the reaction time, and then them adapting to the COVID situation by doing that. Just amazing.
Yeah, it certainly is. Now, it's time for what I'm sure many of you have been waiting for. It is time to unveil this year's track at the Yas in Schools National Finals event. The guys down at the Yas Marina Circuit have been working tirelessly. They have come up with an incredibly cool concept. I've been lucky enough to see a few behind-the-scenes photos of it. I cannot wait to unveil it for you guys. Let's head over now live to Yas Marina Circuit. Drum roll, please, Zara, for a look at today's track.
Moment of appreciation for that. Those cool-looking cars. I'm like excited.
Yeah, it is incredibly cool. And the Aston Martin, one of the track cars they've got down there, the doors have been removed specifically for that track to go straight through the Aston Martin. What an amazing little setup they've got down there at Yas Marina Circuit.
Honestly, they always outdo themselves this year.
They really do. The stage has been set, guys. Excitement in this studio is palpable. I'm sure excitement at home as well is palpable. It is time to go racing, and it is time to meet our first 2 teams in the F1 in Schools category. What I'd like to do now is I'd like to introduce round 1 between the Tempest team, Private International English School of Abu Dhabi in the professional class, and the rookie team of Zenith. from the Heartland International School, Dubai. Now, let's take a look at the cars in question, Zara. We've got two very different looking cars and two very different designs as well.
And also that's because they're a rookie class and a professional class, so they have different regulations. And wow, Tempest, like I love the color scheme for both of them. Zenith and Tempest really outdid themselves with the decals and promoting the team identity to the car.
Talk to me about the importance of weight, if you can, Zara. We've seen the Tempest team car there, 64.4 grams. The Zenith car slightly heavier at 72.4 grams. From your experimentation, from when you did this, how much is weight a massive factor in all of this?
Honestly, you try your hardest to get the weight to be as light as possible because that's how fast your car is. But you still have to make the weight heavy enough that it fits the regulations and that it's durable so none of your cars go flying off or breaking.
When it comes to the wings and the aerodynamics specifically, what did you find was the best style to go with when you did this?
The front wing, it takes up a lot of the impact, so it's really important for it to be durable and as well as thin, but honestly, both of them did such a good job with their front wings that I really don't know who's going to win.
Well, we've got Team Tempest, Private International English School, Abu Dhabi, racing against the Zenith team from the Heartland School. And it's time to welcome into the conversation. I'm delighted to say joining us live on a Zoom call is the Tempest team from the professional category. Let's bring them in to the call, guys. How are we? Round of applause.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Excited, guys? How are your emotions? How are your nerves ahead of you?
Even we are super excited here. We are super excited.
They're shaking it to our core.
Yeah. We are a little so
Team
nervous.
uniforms, guys. It looks so good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Loving the logo. Who designed, put your hand up, who designed this beautiful logo? Hey.
I designed the logo.
Round of applause to you. And guys, give us a kind of background to your journey, the emotional roller coaster that I'm sure you've been on. When did you guys get together and form Team Tempest? And exactly how did things go along the way as you kind of built a successful team?
It's there on the logo, comically enough.
Yeah.
The date of formation of our group is written in our logo in Roman numerals, as it gave like a cryptic feel to our logo.
Yeah, it's a cryptic message, and we want to say we met on 8th of October, and for us that day was something special, so we engraved it into the logo, and we have kept it there so that, you know, we can share our sense of unity. Yeah.
Brilliant. I love it, guys. I love the concept, and I love the design of your car as well. Who's the sort of designer in chief? If you could raise your hand, please.
It's me again. For the car decals.
Okay. Okay, and sponsorship, guys, it's been a very tough year. It's been a very strange and difficult year for everyone, and I think sponsorship has proven to be one of those difficult elements. How did you find making sure that your team was well supported?
We sent emails to over 40 companies, and then we shortlisted about 12 companies, and then later we, confirmed 4 companies. They are Accurate Accounting Solutions, AG Cars, UAE Food and Beverage Manufacturers, and APT Shipping.
That's amazing.
It would be quite comical if I were to say that our car was to be submitted on Saturday, and we got the sponsors, all 4 of them, on Friday.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, that's amazing. Well, guys, listen, things have been going well for you. Are you confident, bottom line, of success in this race?
Yeah, sure, we are confident.
Hey, listen,
We believe in our car. We believe in our car.
I love it. I love that sense of belief, guys. And listen, we are just moments away. What we're going to do is we're going to put you on hold, guys. We're going to welcome in the Zenith team into the conversation. And then after the first 2 races, we'll come back to you guys for a reaction. So stay right where you are, guys. Let's welcome in the Zenith team, the rookie team. Hello, guys. How are we?
Hello, good.
You've got the duplicates, you've got the models there out in front of you. It's a very professional setup, guys. Talk to us about your emotions as we are just preparing for this big race.
We're extremely excited. Yeah, we're really excited.
Guys, you should be excited. We're all rooting for both teams, and we believe that both teams did such a great job with their cars, and we're excited to see who wins. So could you tell us more about your promotion strategy and how you promoted your whole team identity?
Sponsors are Dryad, Sugar Realty, and Bullet, and we promoted them using our social media and website, giving out merchandise. We promoted them through our school spring fair. And yeah.
And of course, you guys are a rookie team, so this is your first year competing in Yas schools. What was the most important thing you think you learned during this whole process, guys?
We've learned several skills during our journey. So we've learned like time management and leadership, and we've also expanded our knowledge on like physics and aerodynamics, and we've learned new concepts like return on investment. Also to do with the car design and graphic designing, we learned new softwares which we didn't have any understanding on earlier, like Fusion 360 and Adobe InDesign. And overall, for us, this experience has been super insightful.
I can't even wrap my head around all the complex stuff that you guys have been doing. It's so impressive. Our hats are off to you guys. They really are. And are you confident of success with your car?
Yeah. Yes.
Right, I like that. I like that positivity, Zara. We're ready to go racing, I believe. Guys, stay right where you are. We're going to do the first two races. We'll come back to you for a reaction as well. It is Tempest from the professional category, taking on Zenith from the rookie category. The best of luck to you guys. Let's head now down live to the Yas Marina Circuit to watch this race unfold. Okay, exciting stuff. We are crossing to the Yas Marina Circuit. Lane 1, Tempest. Lane 2, Zenith. Professional versus rookie. And you can see the cars there waiting for liftoff, Zara.
They look amazing.
They look amazing. They look like they're ready. And we are ready to launch those cars down the track through the Aston Martin and towards that finish line. And we'll get a look at the times as well. It is Tempest taking on Zenith. And final preparations. We see those 5 lights at the top, and it's go time. My word, Zara, that was astonishingly rapid. Dear, oh dear.
Goosebumps, like hearing that noise and see how fast
We're getting an instant replay of that. If we could pull that one up on the screen behind us, that was impressive, guys. That was very, very impressive. On the time there, I believe it was the professional team, it was the Tempest team that won that race, and we can turn now to get a look at the top speed of the Tempest team, an eye-watering 62.4 kilometers an hour, Zara. They certainly don't hang about, do they?
And they also took the reaction time, so that reaction time really improved their whole race time.
Let's go now to the second race. Lane 1, same lane, Tempest, the professional team, taking on the rookie team, Zenith, in lane 2. We're ready for race number 2. Can the Tempest team build on that fine start? Here they go. Oh. And another impressive performance there from Team Tempest. A 0.237 reaction time as well, Zara, which is pretty quick.
Yeah, Zenith takes the reaction time, but Zenith, the Tempest car is still really good, and it really pushed through.
We've got an impressive performance as well there from Zenith. 52.8 kilometer top speed for Zenith, and Tempest certainly out in front. Guys, reaction to that? You're happy with how your car performed? That was
really
fast, guys.
We're running out of words to say about a car right now.
So who was
that's too exciting.
Who did the reaction times?
Myself.
That was Aditya, yes.
That's
okay,
amazing.
Really impressive reaction times, guys. And you look, I tell you what, it looks like relief is the main emotion. You were hoping your car got down the track in one piece.
I'll just say you're very lucky you didn't see our live reactions.
You have the edge of your seats ready to, like, what's going to happen
next.
next?
You've had time to calm down, guys. But, but happy. You're happy with how your car performed, yeah?
For sure, yeah.
Brilliant stuff.
It was more than what
the smiles on our face.
It's a really strong start, guys. It's a really strong start. I can see those smiles. They're not going to be wiped off your face for quite some time. Let's cross over now to our rookie team, Zenith. Guys, reaction to that? A very fine performance on your first ever appearance in Yas schools.
Yeah, we're really happy because we're a rookie team, so we're really pleased with the result and with the reaction.
Yeah, you guys are doing amazing. And your car is going by so fast. I'm impressed.
Zara, hey, listen, if this lady is impressed, she's a 2-time world's finalist, so that's definitely the right person to impress, guys. What were you most pleased with about your cars as well?
Probably the reaction time and how the aerodynamics and everything worked.
Nice.
And the aerodynamics as well. Now, I know you've been active, guys, on social media. Can you explain a little bit about how you've crafted this brilliant campaign of yours on social media for Team Zenith?
Okay, so we have over 600 followers, and we daily post loads of content on there and stories and just inform our viewers and followers on what we're up to. And we also post content about our sponsors and
That's fantastic, guys. And I guess that is such an important component to all this. Team Zenith, Team Tempest, eagerly awaiting races 3 and 4. So let's cross over now to Yas Marina Circuit for the 3rd and 4th races of this particular contest.
And they swap lanes this time, so it's a fair trial for both cars.
They swap lanes, that's exactly right. Well pointed out, Zara. Zenith going off in lane 1, the rookie team. Lane 2 for Tempest, the professional team. Such a sleek looking design. Really do love both the color schemes that these guys have used. And we are ready for race number 3.
Are you ready? And they're off. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. They are just catapulted down that track at breakneck speed. And once again, Team Tempest absolutely flying out of the blocks with a top speed, I think, of 62.6 kilometers an hour. Zenith just a little bit behind, 51 kilometers an hour. We've got it on the screen behind us, a little bit easier to read here. Now, the total time is 1.483 for Team Tempest. That is super competitive, Zara. That's going to take some beating.
Yeah, and on top of that, they have different regulations. So the professional teams have more freedom and more complex designs, which can make their car faster. But can we look at the reaction time, how the rookie and professional team are also really similar?
So similar. 0.223 taking on 0.224. Our hats go off to Team Zenith. It is their first try. They are only going to come back bigger and better in years to come. But that is a fantastic effort from Team Zenith, as well as it is Team Tempest. Right then, final race, guys. The decisive, potentially decisive race of this first F1 in schools category contest. It is, of course, Zenith taking on Tempest. Rookie versus pro, lane 1 versus lane 2, and we are all set for the final showdown. Here we go then. They're like jet propelled. Forget these CO2 canisters. They are coming off like absolute rockets, Zara, down that track, through the Aston Martin and into that buffer, into that little crash landing there. And as we see here, I think there has been an incident in this race, looking at the slow motion replay. You can see there a wheel come off behind the Tempest car, Zara, and that wheel has actually come off before it crossed the finish line.
Wow. That happens, unfortunately. It happens to everyone. It can happen. And it's just about fixing it and like going on with the race.
We're looking at some damage as well to the back wing as well. So that wheel has come off and the back wing has come off in race, during the race. Now, I think that means that particular race for Team Tempest is a DNF.
Yeah, it's a do not finish, but they did such a well done job with the other races, so they might come through. Who knows?
They've been so consistent. Just a pity that that particular incident happened. And we are now going to cross back to Team Tempest for their reaction to that. If we can, guys, get you back on the Zoom call, guys.
How are you feeling, guys?
I was expecting the wheel to come out.
You were expecting the wheel to come out. That is not a surprise.
Yeah, we had everything planned, but we knew somewhere it would go up. The rear wing was very unexpected. We made lots of allocations for that. But I mean, in the end, we are quite happy to see where the car has reached. So there was a DNF in the last turn.
You can't do anything about it, but you did such a great performance and a great job with the car, and it went by really fast. So.
Listen, guys, your average speed was superb. Your reaction times were superb. The design of your car was excellent. So we'd like to say a massive well done to you guys.
Hey,
congratulations. And I think you've put a real marker up there on the top of the leaderboard, guys, for the teams to challenge, all right? So massive well done to all of you, okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Such a great job with your CAD designs. I was looking over them.
Great stuff.
Can we pull them up?
Yeah, look at this.
Amazing. And the renders are so nice and such polishedly finished.
I love the logo as well. And the Roman numerals, it's so intricate as well. The date that they formed and the streamline, it looks it looks like a space shuttle, this car. It's a fantastic, it's combining the sort of traditional, very classical style of the Roman numerals with a very modern, sleek design. And I love what the guys have done there. So a massive congratulations to the Tempest team. Let's now cross over for some final reaction from Team Zenith. Guys, your rookie campaign has come to a close with 4 completed races. A massive well done to you.
Thank you so much. We're really pleased with how consistent our races were.
Yeah, we're really proud of you, and we can't wait to see if you return to F1 in schools. We can't see what you bring to the table and what innovations you make.
Yeah, guys, listen, you've done so well. What was the thing, if you could take away one thing from this experience that you're going to move on to if you return to F1 in schools at a later date, maybe next year, what would be the thing that you really take with you?
I think that if we, when we come back, we will be better with our time plan because we gave too much time for certain tasks that we could have finished earlier and faster. And yeah, we just need to be more organized with that.
Time management is always a big struggle for the teams, but I know you guys can come back with a better time management plan and plan everything out and do much better, because that's all about F1 in schools. It's always about evolving and becoming better and doing your best. So we're really proud of you all. Yeah, well done, guys. Listen, a massive congratulations to all 3 of you. And I know you're going to be back bigger and better next year, okay?
Thank you. Great
stuff. Team Zenith, great to conclude. And that brings to a conclusion our first F1 in schools category. A reminder that that awards show is tomorrow at 10 a.m. Zara, you've set your alarm for that, I am sure. The all-important awards show. And, well, listen, guys, you can get involved. If you're watching this and you're thinking, how on earth do I take part in the Yas in Schools and all the components that it offers, you can do that. Now, what has been launched in the last couple of months, Zara, is a really cool little initiative. This is the Test Driver Challenge, okay? And this is the online component of this particular program for F1 in schools. It's a real good starter kit. It's kind of an ability for kids in a short space of time to really get a flavor of what Yas in Schools is all about. Yeah, and I think it's amazing that they want to encourage more kids and they try to really get every kid involved. It's such a great opportunity for them. So, yeah. If you are keen, guys, to get involved, you can email yasinschools@ymc.ae. That's the all-important email address. And it's very simple, this. It's a very easy way. As Zara mentioned just a couple of months ago, this was launched to get started into the Test Driver Challenge. Now, students just send their designs and into Yas in Schools sponsor ADNOC, and the cars are constructed free of charge. So it's super easy, it's super basic to get involved in, and it just gives you that launch pad, that starting point into potentially getting into F1 in schools proper. So let's cut now to a little clip to give you a real sense of what it's all about. Great sense there of what the Test Driver Challenge is all about, Zara. And, you know, it has been a tough year. We've said it. It's something that we'll probably say again before this show is out. It's been really difficult for everyone involved, all the students who've been involved in this program, to try to do this whilst doing distance learning and being socially distanced and not having that ability to come together. But online programs such as these merely help to facilitate that growth and that development, don't they? Yes, and on top of that, they're always encouraging new ideas of bringing STEM in some way, and some new idea, and some way to get to the students. And I think that's amazing, and they're doing such a terrific job with everything. So. Fantastic to see all of you tuning in from around the world. We've got people watching from India. We've got people watching, of course, from Canada. Here in the UAE. We've got people watching in Canada as well. You've gone global, Zara. Your stardom is now officially global. A 2-time world finalist, Zara Faruqi, delighted to have her with us. And what we thought we'd do, you are, of course, an expert when it comes to F1 in schools, but what we thought we'd do in this first hour of the show is to give you a flavour of everything. And, of course, there's so much more to Yas in schools than merely F1 in schools. And what I want to do now is I want to introduce Formula Ethara. Now, Ethara stands for what? My Arabic isn't as good as yours, Zara.
Ethara stands for excite, and it's a way to excite students, so a younger audience, to like come into F1 in schools, get a flavor of how to make a car, team identity, and it's all the same components, but mainly it's a simpler version, and it's made out of paper cars.
Paper card. Okay, so it's a slightly more rudimentary style of design, but it is a great starter pack for younger children to get involved and take that stepping stone in to the world of F1 in schools. It's kind of where you've got to really start. They say the most precocious talents start young, Zara. Lewis Hamilton was racing go-karts when he was 5 years old, and these guys at Formula Ethara are on the right trend. They're on the right path, and what I'd like to do now is introduce our first two Formula Ethara teams into this particular webcast. Let's see them then. We've got, representing Formula Ethara in round one, the XLA Rexes from the Liwa International School for Girls in Al Ain, and we've got the Supersonics from the Nord Anglia International School, Dubai. And what I am immediately struck by, Zara, is how colourful and how intricate these designs are.
It's really important to represent the team in all your components, and especially the car. And they did such a fantastic job. Look, one wrote victory and one has a medal. I think that's amazing.
That's two signs of two confident teams there, Zara. Victory is certainly, that is speaking of a real self-belief. And a wonderful blue, red, and yellow design there on the Supersonics car as well. So I love the logos at the top. These are fantastic. And don't forget, the age of the students taking part in this, it is for a younger age category. And we're absolutely delighted to be able to cross over now live to speak to the XLA Rexes team and get some thoughts from them. Guys, thank you so much for joining us.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Thank you.
Okay.
How nervous are you guys? How much sleep did you get last night?
Not much. Not much.
And guys, I wanted to ask, what really inspired your design? Because I was looking at it and I was like, wow, these kids are really creative. So please tell us what inspired you to make this design.
So our team name ADNOC, it mostly relates to how we can excel and get A ratings, because our catchphrase is excel A rating to victory. And we wanted to use colors that kind of represent us, because we are an all-girls team and we like the idea of representing girls as a team.
Women empowerment, yes, we need that. And F1 in schools is always trying to push for women in sports, and they're trying to have women in motorsport awards and really encourage women in STEM.
Yeah, it's brilliant, guys. It's so good. And are you happy with your car, the way it's turned out? It looks incredible.
Yes.
Actually, yes.
You're happy with it, guys. Well, listen, I'm sure you're nervous. I'm sure you're keen to see how these races unfold. We're just going to get you on standby, guys. We're going to come back to you after the first two races, but let's bring in the Supersonics team into our conversation on Zoom. Guys, Team Supersonics, a big hello to you.
Nice to meet you all. So excited for today? Nervous? How are you feeling?
We're feeling kind of good, actually.
We're feeling good.
I'm feeling kind of nervous.
So guys, can you please explain, where did you come up with the name Supersonics? I'm really interested.
Okay, guys, listen, we say a massive good luck to you, but to you all four of you. It is Team XLA Rexes taking on Team Supersonics. You can see they're a bit nervous, Zara. There's a lot of excitement there. There's a lot of anticipation. There may be a little bit of trepidation as well, but it's time to head now to the Yas Marina Circuit for the first of the Formula Ethara races. It is Team XLA Rexes taking on Supersonics, and this is what we've all been waiting for. As Zara mentioned, the paper card design, slightly more basic in terms of the design of these cars, but it's really where the design and the actual style has come through. The artwork on both of these is incredible, Zara.
It's really an opportunity to show the creativity of these teams, and I think it's great.
It's great. So we've got going in lane 1, XLA Rexes, lane 2, Supersonics, both in the professional category. And we wait to see exactly which one of these vehicles is able to prevail in race number 1. We're set, we're ready. And that was incredibly close, Zara Faruqi. We've got a reaction time from XLA Rexes of 0.378.
And the other is 0.441.
Such a close speed, top speed reach, 57.5 kilometers an hour, taking on 53.5 kilometers an hour. But in terms of the finish time, it is slightly better from the XLA Rexes, 1.898, taking on 2.023. So that set the template, that set the bar for what we might come to expect. It's race number 1 to the XLA Rexes, and we are all set now to load up for race number 2, live down there at the Yas Marina Circuit.
Oh, wow.
XLA Rexes successful in that first race, going off in lane 1.
I'm feeling the nervousness for them.
I'm nervous watching, I'm telling you that. XLA Rexes taking on the Supersonics. There they go.
Oh.
Looks like another victory for the XLA Rexes, and it certainly is. And that is a frighteningly fast top speed. We can pull that one up. 70.8 kilometers per hour. The 70 mark, the magic 70 mark has been broken, Zara. 1.178 on the track, a finish time of 1.418 for the XLA Rexes. The Supersonics lagging slightly behind on 1.815.
And that reaction time really improved, and maybe that gave them an advantage for going faster.
The reaction time was incredible as well, of 0.240 seconds. So it has been a brilliant opening 2 races for the XLA Rexes. The Supersonics certainly in touch with them.
And now it's race 3.
And we're going to go straight into race 3 here. So they've swapped lanes. Supersonics now off in lane 1. XLA Rexes off in lane 2. 3rd out of 4. Here we go.
They go by so fast, and like just in under a second, like near a second. It's amazing.
It's blink and you miss it time. And once again, the XLA Rexes have gone 3 out of 3, and that was a comfortable victory for them in the end. A top speed of 62.3 kilometers an hour, not quite as fast as their previous race where they broke the 70 barrier, but a finish time of 1.733, and the Supersonics very consistent at 2.080.
And consistency is key because it's overall like your average race time, and that they're doing a good job keeping it consistent.
An impressive reaction time from XLA Rexes as well, of 0.3485, and we're looking now at the final race. Supersonics versus XLA Rexes. XLA Rexes to the left of your picture, Supersonics to the right. And we're ready now, we're set for the 4th and final race. Off they go.
Off.
Great stuff there, and I think we've seen another victory for the XLA Rexes. It's 4 out of 4, it's a clean sweep for the XLA Rexes. I am kind of blown away a little bit by their performance, and I think we can cross now to get their reaction.
So guys, how are you feeling?
What can we say? That was incredible, guys.
Are you
happy?
happy?
Actually didn't expect it.
You didn't expect it. How are you feeling, more importantly?
Very happy about ourselves.
You guys are going to celebrate? Get some ice cream? Have some party?
Really weird. I feel more calm now. That's why I was most nervous about the racing.
You look emotional, guys, but listen, you did brilliantly. That was an amazing top speed. You got over 70 kilometers an hour. That is incredible. So whatever it was that you did, whatever ingredients you put into that car, you've done an absolutely brilliant job. So we say a massive thank you to you, a massive congratulations as well. And now let's cross, if we can, to have a little chat, get some reaction from the Supersonics team. Guys, commiserations on second place in that one, but a fine showing nonetheless, guys. How do you feel? Can you hear us, guys?
Yeah.
Are you happy with how your car performed on the track?
Yeah, definitely.
You are.
You guys did a phenomenal job, and you still are winners, and we're so proud of you for doing all of this.
Yeah, listen, guys, it's a fantastic effort. It really is, and I'm sure you've learned so much over this whole process. I'm sure you're going to take this forward in your F1 in Schools career as well. So listen, well done, guys. Congratulations. Stay tuned, keep watching, and of course, we say a big thank you to you guys for participating in the event. So those are the first two teams that we saw in the Formula Ethara category, Zara. And a reminder that our award show is being broadcast tomorrow at 10 a.m. So you've got to tune back into that on the Yas TV YouTube channel. Now, rather like we saw with the test driver challenge, Zara, Formula Ethara has also developed its own online program in parallel with that test driver challenge, and it's called #EtharaAtHome. Excited to learn a little bit more about that?
Yes, I'm so proud of them, and they're even like having people who's unable to be with us today to like keep on participating and being a part of this. It's amazing.
It is amazing, and this is for very young children who just want to get involved on the very basics of STEM learning. Of course, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. If you're interested in getting involved, you can email yasinschools@ymc.ae. The hashtag is EtharaAtHome. That's the program. It's only a couple of months old. It really is something, a real innovation for this region here in the UAE and by the Yas Marina Circuit and ADNOC. Of course, it is in partnership with ADNOC as well, and it's developed online, and from a distance learning perspective, it gives those children an opportunity to get a taste for what Formula Ethara is all about, and at that age, to get a sense of STEM learning and to do something so fun and creative as #EtharaAtHome. It really is a great grounding for these young kids. So I think we can show you a little highlight package of what it's all about. Let's cross to that now.
Just so amazing. I wish I could participate, but I'm too old.
You're a veteran, Zara, of this competition, and if you are a veteran, then who knows where that leaves me. I am a grandfather when it comes to this competition, is what I am. Fantastic to see. There you go. The #EtharaAtHome. And so many young children got involved in this. We've got a concept called the Top 50 Race-Off, and I think we're going to learn a little bit more about how the children prepared for that. Again, as I say, a great introduction into STEM learning. Later in the show, we'll see that #EtharaAtHome Top 50 Race-Off, courtesy, of course, of ADNOC. But we sent the Top 50 a special resources pack so that they could convert an EtharaAtHome car into a car that is ready to race. Would you like to see what that's all about, Zara?
I need to see this. Where is this video?
Let's head to it now. I'm pretty sure, Zara, if that pack got sent to me, it would still be in pieces and disassembled all over the floor. So I am impressed with the real kind of skill that these children are displaying in able to assemble those cars and then send them off free of charge for racing, courtesy of ADNOC.
And it's also the littlest thing, like putting enough glue and making sure you're not putting too many decals that it overweights the car. So these kids are really paying attention to the details of the car, and it's amazing.
Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing how these cars perform on the track a little bit later in the hashtag EtharaAtHome category racing. But we've seen the F1 in schools category. We've had an introduction to the Formula Ethara category as well. But Yas in schools is about more than just those two components. It's about more than just raw speed as well. It's about engineering. It's about robotics. It's about real top-level stuff, which goes way over my head, Zara. So I'm glad I've got you here alongside me. But what I'd like to introduce now is I'd like to introduce the concept of 4x4 in schools. Now, this is an interesting one because this really does focus primarily on technology and high-level stuff when it comes to STEM learning, real top level, and all the students who took part in this have showed a real aptitude for this. But unfortunately, we cannot have a live component to this particular category this year because this is so technical that the students need to be down present on the track to not race, but to navigate the course with their 4x4 vehicles. And unfortunately, Zara, that isn't possible this year.
That's so sad. I've seen some of these designs and I was like, wow, these are students, like little kids, and not even little kids. They're like my age, and I'm like, wow, I can't do that, and I can never think of doing that.
Yeah, can't wait to meet some of them, and we will do in just a few moments' time. But if you are intrigued by 4x4 in schools, if you're keen to learn a little bit more about what it's all about, I think we can show you right now.
My name is Martin Diego.
My name is Nathaniel Sakipo.
My name is Gati Sharma. My name is Mohammed Adnan. And we are Cyber Crawlers,
Mechanical designer, and we based said off of the Cybertruck by Tesla. Also, this tow bar is very special because there is a guide that will make it easier for us to hook the trailer.
I am the team designer. Here we've designed a magnetic trunk cover that you can open and have a better view of the circuitry inside, and make it easier to connect and disconnect the circuits.
We decided to build and design our own app with the same features as the original one, but with extra features like controlling the servo using the buttons and a text which will send an interactive messages once we press on the car.
Electronic designer. We have included electronics that will help us fulfill the task given to us. We have also made a custom PCB to maintain cable management. In addition to the given tasks, we have added lights at the back which will turn on when the car reverses.
Lock it, please. Lock it, please. Lock.
I think my head hurts just watching that, Zara. That is so impressive.
I think it's safe to say that I trust them building my own car because look how amazing that car looks. And even the design, I love the color.
The towing ability, the ability to navigate different types of terrain and the intricacies of the design, and they really have taken things to the very next level. That's the cyber crawlers from Fun Robotics. And I think we get a chance now to take a look at, even though they're not able to compete at the national finals this year, the footage that we can see from years gone by of the track and what the 4x4 in schools guys can go up against. I think we can cross over to that now. You can see this.
Wow.
Zara, it's so, and I use the word again, intricate. It really is such a complex challenge, and the vehicle designs are really top notch as well.
And it's great that they include coding and finding a different system to actually power the car. I think it's amazing.
Yeah, these guys now will be the car designers of the future. There's no doubt, whether that's in the F1 pit lane or whether that's in the manufacturing companies or whether that's working for various different futuristic space operations. I'm not entirely sure, but these guys have an abundance of talent, and I think we can now introduce our three teams that we're going to be finding out a little bit more about. We've got, as we mentioned in that video, and as we saw just a few moments ago, the cyber crawlers from Fun Robotics in Dubai. We've got Project Falcon from the Jumeirah English Speaking School, Dubai, and another Project Falcon team from the Repton School, Dubai. And give us your first impressions, Zara, of the three designs here.
I want my cars to look like that. I'm just saying. If you guys want to design my cars, please come. So I really love the orange, the bright color scheme, and then the Project Falcon's like robust military style. And then the other Project Falcon, it's so intricate. Like, I think that's the word to describe. Wow.
Yeah, the Repton School Project Falcon design, it's the kind of thing you'd see navigating the surface of Mars. It's unbelievable. As you say, that rugged military style in the middle, and the Fun Robotics, we saw a little bit about what that car is capable of doing in the video clip. I think we can introduce the teams now into the conversation. I think we can speak first to the Cybercrawlers team. This is live footage, I believe. Guys, are you there?
Oh.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, guys. You look like you're preparing a live demo for us.
Excuse me, what was that?
You look like you're preparing a live demo for us, guys.
Yeah, we are.
Brilliant stuff, guys. How have you found it? I want to know how you got that Cybercrawler's name. Where did you come up with that?
We just came up with that because of the inspiration for the design of the car, which is the Cybertruck from Tesla.
That's amazing.
Brilliant.
Wow,
Brilliant.
This is a new Elon Musk, I'm telling you from now.
Can you tell us a little bit about that design, guys? Can you explain a little bit about the concept behind it?
Well, the concept of the design is because we needed an easy way to print these pieces of the car. So instead of making it, instead of making it very curvy and big like that, we just made it so that it's a polygonal design, and everything is boxy, everything is triangular. So to make it easier to print, but still very, very strong.
And we've seen what it can do. We were marveling at the video, guys, that we just saw of what the car can do. Talk us through its capabilities, if you can.
Well, for the one of the capabilities, this thing that we added, is that when it goes in reverse, these backlights turn on like this. There's also the tow bar, which is as shown in the video here. And then lock it. There's also this opening hood, wherein we can show you the different electronics. For example, we have the Bluetooth module here and the gyroscope, and then the different connectors for the lights.
And so the toolbar is controlled by an app that we designed, so on MIT App Inventor. So it has all the features. So if you look, we have buttons for each. So when you unlock it, it locks, right? And then when you lock it, the toolbar locks again. And then you can control the servo with the sliding bar. And we have a button to connect the Bluetooth. So the Bluetooth shows up, and again, there's unlocked and there's locked. So we control the tow bar with an app that we created.
It's awesome, guys. It's fantastic, guys, to see a bit of a showcase. Listen, we've run out of time with you guys, but it's fantastic to see your vehicle. We say a massive congratulations to you, and well done to the Cybercrawlers team. Let's cross now, if we can, to the Falcon team from Jumeirah English Speaking School, Arabian Ranches. Guys, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having us.
I want to speak to Tahir first, if I can, Tahir, because I want you to explain, Tahir, if you can, how the team came together and how you guys got started.
Okay, so it basically started with me because I actually did this competition before. Like I was part of the first team that's the first UAE team that competed in the international events. And basically, like I wanted to like bring this event into Jumeirah English speaking school. So I spoke about the competition with my teachers. I approached these students. I approached Elliot, Jade, and Osaid to join the team. And yeah, I also came in contact with you guys in order for us to register. So yeah, like it was just something that I wanted to bring into the school because this is obviously a really great opportunity for students at Jess.
I think that's amazing. And Elliot, I have to ask, if you had to describe your team in 3 words, what words would it be? I know this is difficult, but you guys, how would you describe your team?
Definitely one of the words I would use would be resilient, because we faced many challenges throughout the production of the car, many of which seemed unsurmountable until we eventually came up with a solution. So that would be one. Second would be hardworking, because we put in some long hours and spent a lot of time in thinking these solutions, tried many different aspects, had different models for the car and everything. So we put in a lot of time into the product as a team. So that would be another. And finally, I would say collaborative, because we worked with not only together, but with the Yas team as well. We had a call with Paul multiple times to elaborate some aspects, to try and share some ideas, and we need to try and make the entire competition for everyone easier and more fun and less hard and difficult to access. So those would be my 3 words.
I love those 3 words.
Brilliant stuff. It's an amazing addition to Jess as well. So congratulations to you, Taya. Congratulations to all 4 of you as well for producing such an impressive vehicle. We love to see it showcased, and we congratulate you, and we look forward to things going back to normal next year, where you're actually going to be able to compete out on the course. So thank you very much, guys. Let's cross now finally to the Repton School, Project Falcon. Guys, thank you very much for joining us. Hello, how are we?
Good.
Love the design of your vehicle, guys. Kind of blown away by how futuristic it looks. Can someone explain exactly who came up with the concept and how that evolved?
Yeah, we've been inspired by this car we saw at the car show, and we basically took its geometric shapes from it and implemented it into our car. And yeah, we basically just came up with it.
That's amazing. Guys, if you want to send me one of your cars just to test and have fun with it,
that
I'm
prototype
happy for that.
is awesome, guys. What impact has this whole program had on your kind of further education and where you see yourself going in your future career? Has it had a profound impact?
I feel like as team manager, it's had a big impact on me, because I've had to allocate different tasks to different individuals and make sure it's done within the allocated time. And sometimes that was difficult, because maybe within school, other students had other work to do. So I had to really schedule in what the students had to do and make sure that they're doing it on time, so that the other team members could do their roles as well.
From team manager to team manager, I understand you. And were they strict? Was he strict? Was he strict?
I was trying to be. I have a way to get things done.
So guys, how did you promote your whole brand and your car, and what promotion strategies did you do?
Well, unfortunately, resource manager isn't here at the moment, but she had tried to email companies, call companies, and she got one of the sponsors, which was GT Auto, and they donated a Land Rover to us. So we used that Land Rover to create a track for our car. So going in through the sunroof and out through the windows and around the car. So it just helped us test our car.
And give us an idea, guys, what is the most single impressive characteristic of your vehicle, would you say?
I'd say it probably have to be our tires, because we did them from scratch. I designed them on Fusion 360, and then through a lot of testing and stuff, we finally got to the tires that we did now. But yeah.
It's brilliant, guys. Listen, we do have, we're out of time for this particular segment, but we thank all 5 of you. And I know maybe one of your team members couldn't join on this call, but listen, you've done an amazing job. We're kind of blown away by the vehicle that you guys have produced. So it's an exceptional design, and you've done great. And of course, when the Yas, the 4x4 in schools returns to some degree of normality, we hope next year, we look forward to seeing you guys compete in that. So that's kind of given us a little taster of everything, Zara. And I want to talk a little bit about what is to come, because we are going to take a short break in just a few moments' time. If you're interested in getting involved, a reminder, you can email yasinschools@ymc.ae. That's in the 4x4 in schools. That's in the Formula One in schools. And we've got loads coming up over the course of the next few hours. So whatever you do, do not go anywhere. We're going to be back in just a few short minutes. The award show will be taking place tomorrow at 10 a.m. Join us in a few minutes, this brief little time to have a little breather, and we're going to get stuck into the serious business, Zara, of some racing.
The intense
Join us then.
races.
Welcome back to the ADNOC Yas Schools National Finals live event webcast. I'm Robbie Greenfield, alongside me Racing Supremo, Zara Faruqi as well, and we're excited now to get stuck into the main body of this competition. We're going to start with the F1 in Schools category, Zara, and you are a former two-time champion of this particular category. That means you are a former two-time Worlds finalist. Happy memories from your appearances at the Worlds?
I want to go back so bad, and looking at these kids really reminds me of my experience and my journey. So I'm just really looking forward to seeing how they go on their journeys.
They certainly will. And don't forget, the professional category and the rookie category will both send the winning team off to the World's finals. So let's give you a little taster of what to expect when you get there. And I can promise you, drama and glory awaits.
Welcome along to the F1 in Schools World Finals 2019!
And a special thank you to our title partner, ADNOC.
Welcome to join ADNOC in the future.
The inimitable voice there of David Croft, Formula One commentator. Crofty, as you know him, Zara. You've made his acquaintance before?
I met him twice, and he's such an amazing person, such a lively person. It's amazing.
That is what promises to await the winners of this category, but professionals and rookies as well. We've seen already in the early part of the show, the Tempest team and the Zenith team take to the track to get this particular F1 in Schools category underway. Now, let's welcome in and let's introduce the next two teams who will be competing live down there at the Yas Marina Circuit. Delighted to introduce the Jaguars from the Emirates International School, Jumeirah Dubai, and Daytona 006 from the private International English School, Abu Dhabi. Both of these teams in the professional class, and two very different designs, Zara.
Yeah, since they're in the professional class, again, more complexity with the design. And look how much thought they put into their design and actually making sure it's more aerodynamic and ensuring it's a fast car, and they win.
Shades of the Scuderia of Ferrari for Daytona 006. The Jaguar going with that very sleek black and blue stripe design as well. And I think we can now welcome in Team Jaguars into the conversation. Guys, you join us, we say a big hello to you. I love the branding, guys. Under no doubt as to who we're speaking to. It is Team Jaguars. And how are you all feeling ahead of the race?
Hello, welcome you all. We're all feeling really good, really excited to see what's going to happen.
Love the look of your car, guys. Love the design. How long, can you describe the process that it took you to actually come up with that final design?
So I'm Mohammed Zain. I was one of the design engineers for this car. So like all inventions, we had to go with research and development. Okay. And then we moved on to designing on paper. And then we moved on to designing on Fusion 360 for 3D modeling.
That's amazing. And guys, like, it's a very important part of testing your car. So how did you test your car?
That was actually one of the challenging things due to the restrictions and the fact that we're in Dubai. We weren't able to go to Abu Dhabi and have a test on the track. So we sort of made our own little system where we were able to test the car, and we actually went through multiple prototypes, and this is the final model. So this is the one that passed all the tests and performed really good. So we're having good expectations.
Listen, guys, you sound confident. I like it. I like the sound of that self-belief as well. And you've gone the extra mile because you've designed your own track to test the car as well as your own car. Listen, we're going to park you guys there. Stay right where you are. I know you're excited to watch these races. We're going to come back to you for reaction after the first two races have taken place. Let's bring in Team Daytona 006 into the conversation. Welcome, Team Daytona 006. How are we?
Hi.
All good, guys. Please unmute your microphone so we can hear you guys. And 006, is that a little nod to James Bond, or was that some other inspiration that you came up with?
A bit of that
was kind of inspiration, but then since we had 6 people in our team, we decided to put the 6 there, so it became 006.
I think that's great. I love it too. And also, guys, can you talk about your F1 in school experience? Has it impacted any of your future, or like gave you an idea of what you want to do in the future?
It's an idea about entrepreneurship and how to balance work as well as school life at the same time.
Yeah.
Of course, it has given some insights about our future.
Such an impressive effort, guys.
Sure.
And like
Studies.
we know that it's been such a challenging year. So for you guys to put together a team, with the distance learning and all the challenges that you faced, massively well done to all of you for getting involved. We're going to come back to you after the first 2 races, okay? So stay right where you are.
Thank you.
We're now going to head live down to the Yas Marina Circuit. I'm sure your eyes will be glued on that. It's Team Daytona 006 taking on the Jaguars team from the Emirates International School. The cars are locked and loaded. Jaguars on the right-hand side of your screen. Team Daytona and that bold red design on the left-hand side of your screen. Both of these cars racing in the professional category, Zara Faruqi, and both of them look pretty speedy to me. We're about to find out exactly how speedy, because those compressed air cylinders are about to shoot these cars down this spectacular track. If you are just joining us, the track just goes straight through the Aston Martin, which has had its doors removed for that purpose. And we're ready for race 1.
And they're off.
Whoa.
And wow, that went by
was
fast.
rapido. The Jaguars coming out on top in that one, absolutely hurtling down the track.
And their reaction time, I'm like, these teams are making legacies with these reaction
They
times.
really are. 0.204 for the Jaguars. Very quick as well from the Daytona 006, 0.241. The time that really jumps out to me, the Jaguar team 1.439 on their finish time and a top speed of 64.4 kilometers. That's very impressive. That's 10 kilometers faster than the Daytona 006 team, who've come in at a time of 1.644. Important to point out as well, Zara, that it's not just the racing times here. There's a lot more that the judges will be looking at in this competition. But let's get locked and loaded for race number 2 before we go back to the teams for their reaction. This is the second race. This is unfolding live down at the Yas Marina Circuit. State-of-the-art track and 2 state-of-the-art cars as well.
And
Jaguars on the right, Daytona 006 on the left. Let's see if Daytona can turn the tables on their rivals in this one. And once again, it's the same story, Zara. It's a brilliant performance from the Team Jaguars.
But they did a phenomenal job with their reaction time, and it's really improving, and that gave them a big advantage.
Under 0.2 seconds. They're coming in at 0.181 seconds, 0.3 to Daytona 006, and a top speed from the Jaguars of 64.9 kilometers an hour. A finish time of 1.376. That is very, very impressive. 1.725 finish time for Daytona 006, not to be sniffed at either. Let's go back now for some reaction. I think we're heading over to the Jaguars team. Guys, what can I say? All that extra work you did in building that track over in Dubai, it looks like it's paid off, guys. What's your reaction to that?
Yes, we're really proud and we're really happy. I think, this has been a really long journey for us. We've been working at this for over 2 years actually now, and we've been really perfecting the car and the testing, not only on-track physical testing, but the amount of testing that we did on softwares like the CFD software. It's really a lot of hard work, and we're really glad to see that it paid off.
Yeah, it's testament to that hard work. It shows that hard work does pay, Zara. Perseverance also pays. We'll leave you there, guys, and we're going to get some reaction from Daytona 006. Guys, if we could cross to you guys. Reaction to what we just witnessed in those first 2 races?
Right. Heavy thing is an experience.
It was kind of...
But guys,
it's all for the experience, we would learn something.
And you guys are still winners for getting this far, and you have your other components. I'm so proud of you all. Like that car looks epic.
Car looks fantastic, guys. The experience, I'm sure, will have stood you in good stead in the future. We've still got 2 races to come. I think we're having a few Wi-Fi connection issues. So let's get across back down to the Yas Marina Circuit for the 3rd and 4th races of this first contest in the Formula One in Schools series. Daytona 006, the lanes have been swapped. So they're going off in the right-hand lane, lane 1, and lane 2 will see the Jaguars go off. That just for fairness, Sarah. Important, that one.
And we have to see if Daytona can come back with 2 wins.
Let's see if they're able to do that. The Jaguar team, the preparation that they have done, the hard work that they've put in, really seems to be paying off. And off they go. Jaguar team with a quite astonishing race time there. That could just be the best of the lot. We'll pull that one up on the back screen. 65.3 kilometers an hour for the Jaguar team, 0.236 on the reaction, and a finish time of 1.467. That is seriously quick.
Wow.
Zara.
Jaguars are really running up and like going really fast, and like with more improvements to the car, like they already did such a great job, but it's always about building up and doing better next time. And so I can't wait to see how this team goes.
No, Daytona as well, a little bit slower that time, 36.3 kilometers an hour on the track, but a good reaction time nonetheless of 0.284. We wait now for the 4th and final race of this particular contest. Those lanes have been swapped. Daytona 006 on your right-hand side, the all-red. Jaguars with the black and the blue stripes.
The red dots of doom, as I like to call them.
The dots of doom, indeed. Those reaction times have been added. Off they go. And just unbelievably quick from the Jaguars once again. That is consistency as well. We've seen 4 incredibly impressive efforts from that Jaguar car. And once again, that reaction time of 0.177. Zara, that is extraordinary.
It's the average is around not like 2 something. So I'm like very impressed. These are professionals and they really know what they're doing with their cars. So
decent effort from Daytona. 2 seconds they took to finish. 1.447 for the team Jaguars, and that concludes this little 4-race series. The Jaguars, I believe, we can cross back to now for reaction, and we're looking now at the live leaderboard. Total times, that sees the Jaguars jump up into the lead ahead of Team Tempest. Daytona 006 in 3rd spot, and the Zenith team in 4th spot on the leaderboard when it comes to total times. The fastest car, well, that title as well belongs to the Jaguars. I'm sure they can be very proud of themselves, and I think we can cross back to chat to the guys now. Guys, you're leading the way. You must be absolutely delighted.
Yeah, we really are. We worked so hard on this, and we're so proud of ourselves and all the hard work we put in. It's incredible to see.
And
and also we know everything that we've learned along the way over here. You know, we've developed so much experience, and we've developed so many skills along the way. And it's really not just the race; it's really everything that we did, from the design, the portfolio, the video, and everything. It's really all together, not only the car, but everything, and the whole teamwork and everything that's going really well. That's what we're proud of the most.
How much has this whole program, guys, inspired you to maybe take a slightly different direction, or maybe a more aligned direction in maybe where you want your careers to go? Has it helped give you that vision for the future?
So this whole competition has really allowed me to understand the whole STEM field. And that is why I'm going to be, like, in the future, I'll be pursuing a career in the STEM field and make sure that I apply all these engineering and developing techniques in my future career.
It excites me to see these students really find their passion.
It's great, guys. It's really great. Listen, we say hats off to you. Of course, we don't know the outcome of the final races, but you've put yourself in a very, very strong position at the top of that leaderboard. So congratulations, guys. Well done. I'm sure you'll be watching intently to see how the rest of these races go over the course of the rest of the morning and into the early afternoon. But well done, guys. Let's cross now to the Daytona 006 team. And guys, a learning experience, I'm sure, for you. I'm sure it's something that you can put to experience and maybe come back bigger and stronger next year.
Very good experience.
What was the part of this whole process which you felt you learned the most from, guys?
The basic design of the car,
engineering dynamics of the car,
3D modeling,
and eye-opening experience.
And do you guys have any future plans to go into STEM or F1?
Yeah, like, I've always been into cars, ever since I was a kid. So I think, yeah, most
You
probably.
guys keep pushing through because you're doing such a great job, and we can't wait to see what you offer.
Yeah, listen, guys, congratulations to you. There's a lot more to this than just the race performances, so we wait to see how that judging unfolds. Well done to you guys. Fantastic effort to be a part of this, and well done to both of those teams. And it's Team Jaguar. I'm going to make a little mental note of this. It's Team Jaguar that have put themselves as the team to be ahead of the Tempest team. I'm excited. I'm sure you guys watching are to see how your races are going to unfold. And let's get straight into the next pair of teams. Let's welcome in those teams into this webcast. It's the Extreme team from GEMS Wellington International School. They were in the rookie class. That car comes in at 65.7 grams, and the much lighter Delta X15 from the GEMS World Academy Dubai. That rings a bell. Zara Faruqi, are these rivals of yours or former teammates?
They were rivals of us at Worlds, but they're such a great team, and I seen them grow, and I can't wait to see what they do this year.
Okay, looking at the stats there, the vital stats of a width of 64 millimeters versus 74, the slightly wider car for the Extreme. It is a rookie car, don't forget, and that's important. The Extreme car and the Delta X15, love the style, love the robustness of that design. That is a really solid looking racing car, and I think it's time to bring these teams into the conversation. What we're going to do now is we're going to first say a big hello to the Extreme team from GEMS Wellington Academy. Guys, how are we? How are we feeling?
Nervous.
Nervous.
We're good.
We're nervous for you. We're nervous for all the teams here.
We're nervous for you, honestly, and all that hard work. And I suppose the thing is now you've just got to let it go and let it happen, and what will happen happens, right?
And breathe. Don't like with all the nervousness, just keep it in. Like, whoop.
Now, guys, are you happy with how it all went? Would you have done anything differently looking back on it? Are you kind of content with how all of your preparations for this race day went?
I think we managed our F1 in schools projects and our academics pretty well, but we could have made more improvements in our time management. But other than that, I think we were fine.
Hey, listen, I can certainly empathize with that. Time management has never been one of my strengths either, guys. And in terms of the program, what was the element of it that you enjoyed the most in learning a new skill?
I think it was just the collaboration itself. Like, for 1 year, we were together and we were working
teamwork,
hard. Yeah, just to get to this point.
It's a very good team building exercise.
Yeah.
Brilliant stuff.
Yeah.
I want to later ask
Also
you about
helped
the
us
team
in
history and how did you guys come about?
But at first, we were just classmates, but then with the delays, we collaborated more and we improved our car, we pitched to our sponsors, and like that, we slowly developed into like an Extreme family. And so now we are here for the race.
Okay, guys, I'm sure you're nervous. I'm sure you're excited to see how your car gets on. You are racing, I believe, in the rookie category as well?
Yeah.
Okay, well, the very best of luck to you guys. Okay, just hold fire. We're going to bring into the conversation the Delta X15 team from the GEMS World Academy professional outfits, guys. I love it. I'm loving this. How confident are you guys?
I think we're really confident overall. We worked really hard. It's been really challenging during these unprecedented times, but we've managed to stay together as a team and complete everything in time. So we're really confident, and we're hoping we can do well today.
And also, guys, what was the strongest component out of everything? Was it your car, your verbal presentation, your portfolios? What was the best thing?
Well, honestly, I would say we managed to do quite a good job in everything because we had clearly defined structures within our team and everyone knew their role. So everyone put in their 100% into everything they did, and it allowed us to complete everything to what we think to be a very high standard. So we're really happy with all of our project elements.
And how much, in terms of the designs of the car, how much tinkering and tweaking did you do with the design of the car? Have you left it right until the last minute before submitting it, or did you find something you were happy with from an early stage?
Yeah, from an early stage, we started doing computational fluid dynamics testing on the car. And then I worked with the car designer to help better improve the aerodynamics and different aspects of our car, which can improve our track time.
This is maybe a silly question, guys, but what would it mean to you if you were to win and get into the World Finals today?
It would be I would feel like a great sense of accomplishment and recognition for the effort, because really winning this competition is like as if I've actually, basically gone over my obstacles. Whereas like really F1 is a rare opportunity for any kid. because really not many competitions like this are there in Dubai. So thanks to ADNOC especially and the F1 community, I completely understand that if we win this competition, we're gonna actually really experience a lot of things, and also overcome many obstacles.
And it would be their second time if they would go to
It would
the
be the
Worlds.
second time as well, guys. So listen, you are a team that has been around the block. I'm loving the outfits. If I walked past you, I'd think you all belonged in the F1 paddock. Looks superb. Let's head now live to Yas Marina Circuit. I'm sure you're as excited, or probably more excited even, than we are to see the outcome of these races. It is the Extreme team from GEMS Wellington International School taking on the Delta X15, former Worlds finalists from the GEMS World Academy, Dubai. We've got the Extreme team in lane 1 on your right. We've got the Delta X15 team, the professional team on the left. It is a sleek-looking vehicle as well, Zara. And those are the red buttons of doom. Here we go.
It's so intense, and it's a shame that these people can't be there.
Oh my word, we've seen something astonishing here from the Delta X15 team. That is an extraordinary speed and an extraordinary time. 75.3 kilometers and a total time of 1.388 with a reaction time down there actually slower than the Extreme rookie team, but 0.279. Great numbers, though, Zara.
Yes, and on top of that, Delta is known for having the lightest professional car. So it's really amazing to see how weight really impacts the speed of a car.
It's all about shaving off that weight, making sure that you make that car as aerodynamically efficient as possible. A really impressive track time of 1.109, a real blink and you miss it as we get set for race number 2 here. Hashtag thrills and skills. We're seeing plenty on display in both departments. That left-hand track, it's the Delta X15 team taking on the Extreme team of the rookie category with that impressive reaction time. Let's see if they can repeat that trick in race number 2. Here we go then.
Oh my, so fast. Oh my. And you see Delta X15 had a slower reaction time, but still they managed to win because maybe of the engineering of the car.
Well, the sheer speeds are a 69.0 kilometers, 56.3, a really impressive rookie speed, by the way. And the Extreme team can be really, really proud of that. I think that's going to put them on top of the pile, potentially, in terms of the rookies that we've seen thus far. And a reaction time as well of 0.266. You're impressed by that?
I'm really impressed. They're going to be making the headlines with these reactions.
Headline acts, indeed. Why don't we cross back to speak to Team Extreme, if we can? Making their first appearance, guys. Very well done. Very well done.
Really
you must be happy with that.
So, guys.
I mean, the speed looks good.
The speed
looks good. Rookie class,
guys,
yeah.
you are underrating yourself. You're supposed to be thrilled and happy, jumping around.
I think you're nervous for races 3 and 4, right, guys?
Yeah.
You still don't want to get ahead of yourself, but to compete with a team as experienced as the team you've just gone up against in the Delta X15, and actually to not do anything, you know, you've really done a very, very good job there of holding your own end up, and that's a fantastic effort.
Thank you.
Your reaction times as well were really impressive, guys. So that puts you in a really good position, I think, in the rookie category. So stay right where you are. Let's now head to the Delta X15 from GEMS World Academy. And you look the part, guys. Your car on the track played the part as well. That was very, very impressive.
Yeah, well, we're absolutely thrilled with that speed, to be honest. we're beyond exhilarated. Although we look very nervous, we're deep inside. We're absolutely thrilled. So yeah,
so I want
great
to know
result.
the key to the success for your car. Why is it going so fast and like a bullet?
Well, honestly, I would say it's because of our development. Cameron can elaborate on that as our development engineer.
Yeah, we made not many big changes, but smaller changes like towards our wheels and our rear wing, which really helped aerodynamics and airflow around the car.
Yeah, when you've got that experience, when you've already gone to a Worlds, it's all about refinement at that point, guys, I guess. It's all about really just really streamlining and getting those final tweaks and final touches to produce what is a really competitive car. I think that's going to send you, if you can repeat that in races 3 and 4, that could send you to the top of the leaderboard. So stay tuned, stay posted, stay right where you are. We're heading right back now live to the Yas Marina Circuit. I'm sure these teams are going to be riveted by what we see here. They've swapped lanes. kilometers. So the Extreme team going off in lane number 1, the Delta team going off in lane number 2, the Delta X15, that silver and red style. I love the look of it. I'm loving the look as well. It's a bit bulkier from the Extreme car, but from a rookie car, that's what you'd expect, Zara.
And even the colors, they really promoted team identity, and that's great.
Yeah, the designs are superb. And here we go, we're racing again.
And extreme with the reactions. Wow, Extreme team, you're really extreme with your reactions.
Yeah, the reactions are impressive from Team Extreme. Delta X15 with another winning performance, 75.3 kilometers per hour. That is astonishing. They said they were delighted with the time. I'm not surprised. It's a finish time of 1.388. The Extreme team, for a rookie team, coming in at a speed of 56.7 kilometers an hour. Given how much heavier the car is, given how much bulkier it is, that is a really good effort as well. So we're ready now for race number 4. And I think we've seen both of these teams emerge as candidates for champions in their respective divisions. They're going to take some beating, both of them. Here we go then. Delta X15 Extreme for the 4th and final time. Here we go.
It's coming. Wait.
Propelled with those compressed CO2 cylinders. Not quite the 70-kilometer barrier this time for the Delta X15. I think that's one of their slower efforts, but they've broken 70 kilometers on 2 occasions. 75.3 was the previous one. That's 69.8 kilometers. How impressed are you at your schoolmates, I should say, Zara?
I'm really impressed, and I'm so proud of both teams. They did such a great job. And just to give them a taste of Worlds, the average car is around 1.1 seconds. So that's going to be a tough job, but they're going to be able to pull it off, whoever goes to the Worlds.
Hey, listen, it's all about polishing that expertise at this stage. I think we can cross back now and we can look at the leaderboard. The Delta X15 team have jumped right into the top of that leaderboard. They've got the fastest car at 1.109. They're ahead of Jaguars. They've got the total times wrapped up as well. And look at that, wow. 1.388. Jaguars coming in at 1.412. So that is very impressive. But the Extreme team as a rookie, you can see there, they are the #1 rookie in the leaderboard table. So right now, we've just witnessed the 2 teams that are leading their respective divisions. Let's head back now to Team Extreme. Guys, you are leading the rookie category. I know we've only had 2 races, but you've got to be pleased with that, guys.
Yeah.
You better celebrate.
We are. I'm just
it's very good to see.
So, guys, I want to ask, what's your strongest component? Do you think your car is the strongest component, or is it your portfolios or verbal presentation? Please, hit us with that.
I think it's us as a team, because each thing was really important, but we were together, and that's what actually helped us through this competition.
I love this collaboration. It makes me feel so homely.
I'm sure you've forged developed a real bond of working together as well, which is going to stand you in very good stead. Are you confident that performance will be enough in the rookie category?
I think I am. From the races I've seen, we hope.
We hope.
Let's hope so.
Fingers crossed for you guys. Okay, we'll say goodbye to you. We thank you very much for being part of this webcast. We'll cross now to the Delta X15 from GEMS World Academy. Guys, what can we say? Impressive stuff. Straight to the top of that leaderboard. Thoughts, reactions?
Wow, we're just really excited. Because after the World Finals, we managed to get so much feedback, and we were able to utilize all of that and significantly improve our design over a period of a year now. So we're really happy, and we've collaborated so well as a team. So we're...
And Rob, a big thing about F1 in schools is always getting feedback, learning where you can improve, always seeking collaborations about the car and seeing what needs to be improving. And it's such a great chance to learn from the whole experience, and you guys really learned from the experience and put it in your car.
Guys, what was the #1 thing you learned from that appearance in the World's Finals?
I'd have to say everything, to be honest. The World Finals incorporates everything we do here in the Nationals to a much higher standard, and we came 17th, I believe, out of 52 teams. I might be incorrect, but we were one of the youngest there, and that really boosted our morale, and it continued throughout here with our slogan, as you can see in my left chest. It's engineered with precision, made for speed, and we feel like we've accomplished that to every standard we have.
Love the look of your car as well. Who was responsible for the color combinations and the design of the car?
Amazing. And can someone just briefly talk about the manufacturing steps to get to that car?
So we took the car and cut it out using the CDC machine, obviously. And then in order to, really refine the shape of it, we sanded it down to where it was completely smooth, no ridges, put 2 coats of primer, sanded it down again, and painted it. Put some gloss on to make sure that there were no bumps in the paints, and that's all we had.
That's amazing, guys. And honestly, to get those speeds above 75 kilometers an hour, that really is really impressive. And I guess you're going to be watching the rest of these races with a huge amount of interest now, guys. Are you confident that you can go ahead and book another appearance in that World's Finals?
Yeah, again, I think we are quite confident because as a team, we're all in different grades. We just managed to gel together so well, and we divided roles based on everyone's strengths. Everyone knew their role, and they were able to accomplish that to a high standard. So I feel that we've covered all our bases in this competition, and we're really looking forward to the results tomorrow.
Great stuff, guys.
Amazing.
We say a big congratulations to you. Our current leaders atop the leaderboard in the F1 in Schools professional category. It is the Delta X15 team. Congratulations to you guys. We move on now to introduce our next pair of teams. Right then. Oof, I'm out of breath, Sarah, Faruqi. I don't know about you, but we need to introduce our next 2 teams without further ado and see if they can do anything on that track to match what we've seen already. We've got the Athena team from the Private International English School, Abu Dhabi, in the professional class. Very interesting design on that car. I want to get your thoughts on that in just a few moments. And a very sleek, very streamlined looking Neo car from the Heartland International School, Dubai, in the rookie class. Now, both of these cars weighing in at over 70 grams. Zara, what does that say to you?
Honestly, it's not always about weight. Like, the car has to be durable so it doesn't break off. So maybe at times, like, having some weight, it makes it more stronger and not fly off. So it's good, and I really am intrigued by Athena's front wing. That shape is, I've never seen something like that.
Almost like a horseshoe shape. It's a very interesting design. I'm loving the graphic design as well. There are so many talented graphic designers that we're meeting over the course of this competition. And I think we can cross now to chat to Team Athena. I believe they're about to join us on a live Zoom call. Team Athena, how are we?
Hi.
Good.
Hi. And I love the backgrounds, guys. You are so professional and so ready for this.
Thank you. Thank you.
Guys, how are you feeling? I mean, sum up the emotions, if you can, of this journey. It's been a really difficult year for everyone. We've come to this point. You've overcome all these obstacles. How do you feel now?
Well, we're super excited considering that it's our first time in here and with the first all-girls team from our school. It was quite challenging, but we hope our car does well because it was really fun to step out of our comfort zones and do a project like this. So we wish our car does well.
And it's really good to see a woman in STEM and seeing a women's team. They're really pushing for this, and I'm so proud of you girls for doing this. Woman empowerment, Robbie.
Thank you so much.
Guys, if I can ask, what inspired you to join Yas in Schools and the F1 in Schools program?
We actually followed our senior steps. We saw them participating in this competition. And when we were younger, and we were inspired by them, and we saw how well their car did. So we also wanted to try out the competition.
And who is the graphic designer responsible for these superb and striking designs? Can I see a hand?
There's 2
If it's about the portfolio, it's mostly me. But the car design, it's all of us, to be honest. Mainly Sarah.
It's a joint effort. It's a team effort, guys. Well, listen, good luck. I know you're going to be watching intently, and I know that it is now time to cross over. You stay right where you are, guys. We're going to now speak to the Neo team from the Heartland International School. Team Neo, how are we?
Good, how are you? Good.
Really good, guys. How do you sum up your emotions just ahead of the big race?
Very nervous since it's our first time racing. And obviously we had to go through a lot of challenges with COVID and distance learning this year.
So what was your biggest challenge in your opinion?
Time management problem.
And what about time management? Was it just getting everything done in time, or like making sure that there's enough time for the cars so you don't push it to the last minute? What really was a struggle?
I think it was like getting everything done on time, because with the amount of time we had, and also with COVID and lockdown, we had to start thinking on our feet and like, what are we going to do? How are we going to manage our schedule?
And how did you do that, guys? Explain how, when lockdown happened, but you needed to keep pushing through with this project, did you meet with Zoom calls every week or so? Did you like email each other? How did you kind of keep things moving forward?
So during like lockdown and things, Simra and Adam weren't actually in our team. We had a different set of people, but sadly 2 of them had to leave due to COVID.
Okay.
So we had to improvise and try and think of a new method to try and make it work. So once lockdown got like a bit easier and we can actually go outside and start meeting with people, we decided to have 2 new members to contribute to the team. And it was a lot better because we moved everything for it to be accessible once we managed to access everything. Wow. For example, we had most of our things on InDesign, but obviously most of us couldn't access it. So we moved it over to PowerPoint. So all of us can access it from home and work at home if there was another lockdown.
That's insane. Like, I would never be able to handle this F1 in schools competition during a pandemic.
Yeah.
You guys pulled it off so well, and we're so proud of you. And you guys are insanely talented.
Yeah, you've done great, guys. You've done really, really great. And has it helped you in the rest of your education? The fact you've had to kind of overcome all these obstacles, and you must have learned so much along the way. I'm sure that's like transferred over into the rest of your studies as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting experience. We learned how that sometimes things don't go to plan at all.
That's life.
I mean, you just have to get going with it.
Yeah, listen, guys, it's a great experience. We're going to head now live to the Yas Marina Circuit. I'm sure you're as keen as anyone is to see how these races go. Good luck, Team Neo. Good luck, Team Athena, as well. We're down there at that beautiful track. We've got Team Athena in lane 1 on the right-hand side. We've got Team Neo, the rookie team, on the left-hand side as well of your picture. We're ready for race number 1, Zara.
And they take off so fast, I still get scared.
That's crazy.
Oh, wow.
That really is. Okay. We've got some times coming in to us. It was a victory there for Team Neo. The rookie team have outdone the professional team there, which is a bit of a turn up for the books. Zara, 1.696 is a very impressive rookie time there, 54.7 kilometers and a 0.280 reaction time.
Yes, the reaction time really pushed forward, and even their engineering of the car really gave them that advantage.
I'm loving what I'm seeing from Team Neo there. Decent effort as well from Team Nathema, 1.908 with a top speed of 50.3 kilometers an hour. I wonder if race 2 will follow that same template, or whether we might see a different result. Lane number 1 on that right-hand side is the Athena team. Lane number 2 is the Neo team.
The red dots of doom, and they're off. Wow, 0.24 from Team Neo as a reaction.
Neo have done the business again here. They have crossed that line first in a time of 1.701. Team Athena 1.977, 53.7 kilometers. Team Neo, and as you mentioned, Zara, a really impressive reaction time of 0.244. Team Athena just a little slower at 0.406. So a lot of food for thought as we cross back to the teams. I think we're going to cross back and have a little chat to Team Athena first. Professional team, guys, what's your reaction to that?
I mean, there's always room for improvement, and that's the whole point of this, right? The experience, the learning, and improving and going forward.
Absolutely. That is, of course, absolutely the right attitude to take. And if you could maybe make a change going forwards, do you have an idea of where you would make changes?
Yes, I guess we have a vague idea of where we would.
And it's all about improving, guys. So you just learn from this experience, see how you learn, like the things you learn in classroom apply to the knowledge outside the classroom. And it's all about just understanding how the world works. And
yeah, listen, it's brilliant. It's great. You've done your team proud. Absolutely, Team Athena. We've still got 2 more races to go, so stay right where you are. We'll cross now to chat and get some reaction from this precocious rookie team, Neo. Guys, wow. In your first ever appearance.
I'm pretty sure I can say for all of us, we're pretty shocked.
Are you shocked?
Yeah. So what do you think is the key to your success to your car that made it go so fast?
I think that the design that Leonid made to it, we did it in a teardrop shape, so it would be more aerodynamic. And I think that really benefited with us. And I think that we were all holding our breaths, waiting for it to go off. And it was really breathtaking to see that we had actually won.
What guys, I don't know much about aerodynamics, so you're going to have to educate me. What's the #1 thing you've learned about how aerodynamics directly influence speed?
So we've done multiple tests, and every time we would check how it worked. So for example, the wing at the front, before it wasn't as slanted as now it is. And it really changed the drag too.
That's amazing.
That's very, very
so
interesting.
young, and they're like
I'm
talking
learning
more
than
words.
These guys.
Yeah, I'm hiring you guys if I ever have a car company. Just saying.
Halfway stage, guys. You've done very well so far. Let's see if your car continues to hold up under pressure in races number 3 and 4. We're now back live to the track down at the Yas Marina Circuit. The lanes have been swapped. Team Neo going off in lane number 1. Team Athena going off in lane number 2. That Team Athena car on the left-hand side. And let's see if the rookies continue to hold sway in this one. There's the picture of the beautiful Aston Martin that they're racing through. And off they go.
Wow.
Very close, that one. Very, very close.
That was really...
But it is Neo who do have the edge again. They're 3 from 3, Zara, in this particular competition.
And it might be the reaction time. And also is the engineering of the car. But they were really close by.
1.672, a top speed of 54.6 kilometers. Very consistent there. And as you mentioned with that reaction time, 0.240 is very good indeed. Athena, 0.387, and just under the 2-second mark as well for the professional team. Both of these teams, both of these cars performing admirably. And of course, look, it's difficult to send a car and have it race ready and have it perform exactly how you want it to on the track. And everyone who's sending these cars down and racing here on this track have done an awful lot of work to make sure that these cars are in tip-top condition. Final race then.
It's so exciting to see these cars go down the track. They feel like they worked so hard on it, and then boom.
Can Neo go 4 from 4 here? The rookies have been impressive, no doubt about that.
Oh, wow.
And yes, they can, is the answer. Zara, the Neo team have been dominant in this particular contest. Once again, a finish time of 1.699, a top speed of 52.2 kilometers, very much in that 52 to 54 bracket that we've seen, and another impressive reaction time as well.
I really want to find out who was the launcher of this team because, wow, they're making me run for my money because I'm scared now.
Look at this then, the leaderboard. The rookie team in top right now is still the Extreme team, but Neo number 2 on that rookie leaderboard. And don't forget, I have to keep reiterating, it's not all about the times. Yes. That doesn't wholly determine who is going to win here. In total times, the Delta X15 team is still out in front. And in terms of the Neo team, they are third now in total times behind both Extreme and Zenith as well in that rookie category.
Should we talk to Athena about their reaction to the whole thing?
We are going back to Team Athena, guys. And your final thoughts, talk to us about how much you enjoyed this experience and what the number 1 thing, if you could say, that you learned from doing this experience that's going to stand you in good stead going forward.
I think it was a beautiful experience on the whole. Whatever the result is, I think there's a lot to take back from this. And I think one thing we learned is the pandemic was really challenging for us. We could not meet and we could not interact as much as maybe if it could be during the normal time. So probably the most important thing we learned was making the best out of what we have and overcoming the challenges in the most positive way. And this was our first time, so there's a lot to learn. Probably we will examine our model and we'll come much stronger next time and definitely do a lot better than what we've done this time.
Guys, I love your attitudes. I love your positivity. And we say congratulations to you. The fact you've overcome all these obstacles to take part in this, you've all done amazing. So well done to you guys. We'll cross now to get some reaction from the NEO team, guys. Pleased with what you've achieved and what you've accomplished?
Yeah, definitely.
And speaking of reaction, who was at launcher? Because I am in love with your reaction times. You did such a great job. Well, very well done.
Really good, guys. And all the stuff leading up to this, all the kind of marketing and the sponsorship, how did you find that whole process as well?
We found that process very, very stressful because getting sponsors was quite a challenging thing for us. And once we got our first sponsor, it was there we were able to budget everything we needed. And without a budget at the start from a sponsor, we couldn't really start anywhere.
And it's all about trying to work with what you have. And you guys did this in a global pandemic, guys. You should give yourselves a pat on the back for all of this. I'm very proud of you, and you're all winners.
Especially in your rookie campaign, guys. We congratulate you. We say well done to you. I'm sure you're now going to be glued to the screen, and as we watch the next races unfold, and we move swiftly on. There's no rest for us, Zara, because we move straight on to round number 5. It is Team Bifrost from our own high school, Al Waqar, Dubai, in the professional class, taking on Mobius Racing from JSS International School, Dubai, in the professional class. I'm struck by the white, the starkness of the design from Mobius Racing.
And I'm just impressed by the weights of the car. They did such a great job keeping the cars light, and the rear wings look really cool.
That conical nose as well on the Bifrost car, very interesting.
Really aerodynamic.
It's red versus white. It's Bifrost versus Mobius Racing. And I think we're just going to get a chance to say a quick hello to Team Bifrost from our own high school, Al Waqar. Guys, Team Bifrost, how are we?
We're doing great.
All right,
I love the bridge background.
The origin of the name, guys. Explain that to us.
Right, so I think Ashton can take care of that.
Yeah. So the name Bifrost originates from the Norse mythology. And it means it's a bridge, it's a burning rainbow bridge that connects the realm of the gods and the realm of the normals. And we basically, it symbolizes us as a team that aims at bridging the impossible and the possible.
Wow, guys,
well, guys, hey, listen, if this doesn't work out, you've all got a career in marketing as well, because that is very, very impressive. I love the origin story to that. Who came up with the design of the car?
The design of the car was come up with Yogesh and Kshitij.
Superb.
That's amazing. And we have to see how the car performs on the track, and then we're going to ask you questions about your strongest part of the car.
We're gonna hold you there, guys. Are you confident? Just one final one from us. Are you confident your car's going to do well?
Definitely, yes, 100%.
Absolutely.
Positive energy, I love that.
Loving the positivity. Right, Bifrost, stay right where you are. Now let's switch over to Team Mobius Racing from JSS International School. Team Mobius, how are we?
We're doing great.
We're great. Guys, nervous?
Loving the color-coordinated team uniforms. Talk to us about the all-white design of the car, guys. Whose inspiration was that? Where did that come from?
The all-white design was basically form over function. We wanted to make sure that our car was unified throughout the body. Since we were trying to reduce the weight, we could not go for extra paint layers or decals.
That's such a great idea. And guys, do you have any name for this white car?
We usually call it Accelerate.
No name? Okay, you have to think of a really cool name if you need some help.
Where did Team Mobius, I want to know the origin story behind that, guys.
Okay, so we were 3 people in our team. So Kritika, Adrian, and I, we got the chance to go to the World Finals last year, held in Abu Dhabi. And Mukesh, who is also a part of our team, was the world finalist, and he was a part of the team Tribulis. So we three went over there as interns, and it was an amazing experience. We got to see each and every team, all the races, and when we walked out, we came as the new team, Mobius Racing, and that truly inspired us.
So I might have met you guys there.
It's quite possible. Yes,
Oh,
you
wow.
might have bumped into
Yep.
Zara along the way. Guys, listen, we're ready to race, okay? Are you ready? Are you ready to watch this race?
Yeah,
Definitely,
we're ready.
yes.
We're definitely ready.
Thumbs up.
For Team Mobius and Team Bifrost. We cross live now to the Yas Marina Circuit. Look at that setup. It's phenomenal. The F1 cars, the Aston Martin right in the middle. We've got the all-white of Mobius Racing taking on Team Bifrost. Two very sleek, two very aerodynamic-looking cars here. And here come the buttons of doom. Oh, my word, that was
Wow.
close. That was astonishingly close.
And the reaction time. Okay, hold up. The 0.196.
That might just have been the closest race we have seen thus far. Both teams, incidentally, breaking the 70-kilometer-per-hour barrier. Mobius Racing coming in at 74.3 kilometers an hour and getting the reaction time of 0.196 as well, which is crucial when you consider, Zara, how close this race was.
Yeah, this is really going up to world finals type of level.
You can see with the split as well. Bifrost were actually in the lead at the split, but 1.136 on the track time versus 1.106 on the track time for Mobius Racing. It's 1.451 taking on 1.302. That was the closest race we've seen thus far. I'm excited to see what happens in race number 2 now. This is live action down here at Yas Marina. Mobius Racing on the left-hand side of your screen. Team Bifrost on the right-hand side of your screen. Mobius taking that number 1 race. Who's got it for race number 2? We'll get set and we're ready. Oh, a little bit slower there.
But with the
Bifrost.
reaction
Something
time.
malfunctioned with the Bifrost car there. It did not perform as slick and as rapid as it did, but brilliant stuff from Mobius Racing. 72.2 kilometers, and Bifrost might want to scrub that one out
And
of the
Robbie,
ledger, Zara.
This could be because this is car B. There's 2 different cars, so one car could be potentially slower due to some error in the car.
Each team, that's an important point, has 2 cars. Mobius Racing, very consistent with what they have produced. A great first showing from Bifrost, a little bit lower on the scale for the second race, but there's still 2 more races to come. And let's head back now to chat to Team Bifrost, guys. It was a tale of 2 races there. Brilliant in the first race. Something might have gone wrong for you guys in the second race.
And it happens, guys. Like, some cars can't be exactly identical, but how are you feeling about the whole situation?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. We were very, we were ecstatic seeing the results of the first race, but then second one kind of brought us down. It's sort of, gives us insight into what went wrong in terms of manufacturing and making the 2 cars identical. So, it's a bit of a lesson there, and it's so far going good a little bit.
Absolutely. There's no such thing as a defeat, guys. You just take a lesson and you move it and you move on and you get better. That's the way things go. And you did brilliantly in that first race. You broke the 70-kilometer-per-hour barrier. So there's still 2 more races to go. We wait to see how those unfold. Let's cross now to Mobius Racing, who were very consistent there, guys. Big round of applause for you. Must be happy with that, guys. Surely.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, what were you most happy with? Was it about the reaction time? Was it about the speed on the track?
I think it was the reaction time, and I really have to thank Mukesh for that.
Did you electrocute him just so he got a good reaction time? Like, got a taser ready? Was like, okay, get a good reaction time, otherwise.
I mean, the reaction time was mine, and we play a lot of games, so like ever since I was a kid, so I did develop a lot of fast reaction time. So we just went that with the team, and we are surprised to see such fast track time and reaction time. We're really happy with our car.
Yeah, really happy. I think 72.3 kilometers an hour your car traveled in that second race. We've still got 2 races to watch live, so let's head back there, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'm sure this will throw up some drama as well. Race
so
number 3 and 4. Lanes have swapped, Zara. It's the all-white of Mobius Racing versus Bifrost.
Oh, my. And
here we go, then. And away they go. And that time, Bifrost have dramatically turned the tables on Mobius Racing. This is easily the most exciting contest we've witnessed thus far in this Formula One in schools, F1 in schools. Right, Bifrost there with a phenomenal 65.4 kilometers. Mobius Racing, not to be outdone, with 63.4 and another incredible reaction time, Zara.
Honestly, and maybe it's because I really don't know what happened, but wow, Bifrost is making a comeback, and they could have a potential to have a tie.
This could be, indeed, this could be 2-2 if Bifrost are able to win this fourth and final race. Mobius Racing, though, with that reaction time, have given themselves an excellent opportunity. 1.688 on their finish time. We're ready for the fourth race. We'll cross now, and the technicians down at the track working diligently to load these cars. It's the fourth and final race. Can Bifrost make it 2-2 in the series, or will Mobius Racing come storming back? Both of these teams are going to be watching on tenterhooks. Here we go. And it's Mobius who comes storming back in the fourth and final race. Zara, Faruqi, your reaction to that?
I'm shocked. It always happens where you're like getting there and then boom, another team just comes and takes the advantage. But they did such a phenomenal job with the cars, and it really is a fast car in general. So well done.
Such consistent reaction times as well. 0.206. It's a final track finish time of 1.316 and a top speed of 72 kilometers. That means in total times, Mobius take their place on the top of that leaderboard. They also have the fastest car at 1.106. And then total times, this is total with the reaction time included, 1.302. And the fastest car belongs to Mobius Racing. Bifrost, though, third fastest car in the professional division and the fourth fastest when it comes to total times as well, behind Mobius, Delta and the Jaguars.
And remember, it's not only against each other's teams. You have to look at all the teams on the leaderboard that you're against. So they should be really proud of where they stand right now, and I'm looking forward to how the leaderboard changes.
Let's talk to Team Bifrost. Guys, drama there in that third race. You just came storming back with a victory there, and I think maybe with your second car, there might have been a couple of tweaks that needed to be made, guys.
Yeah, that was a concern. You know, I was worrying about it the moment I sent the cars out, and it definitely showed in the races. So I don't know what to say more than, it's a lesson for both me and my manufacturing engineer, Kshitij.
Yeah, and guys, it's a phenomenal job. The car looks amazing, and it happens, and it's always about trying to improve. Again, you learn from your mistakes, you learn how to make the car faster, you get more ideas from looking at other teams. So this was a great try. Phenomenal.
Thank you.
Well done, guys. Listen, congratulations. And the times on the track are just one part of all this in the judging process. So you're still up there on that leaderboard. You're still in contention. Well done, guys. Let's now speak to Team Mobius Racing. Guys, you're top of the leaderboard. What's your reaction to that?
We are absolutely thrilled.
Incredible.
That's awesome, guys.
Yeah.
That was such a consistent performance. You did everything great. You got your split time, you got your track time, your reaction times were on point. The car looks incredible as well. Love the design. What are you most happy about, apart from your position on the leaderboard?
To be honest, our car is actually a very big surprise to us, because we kind of made our car last moment. So there were a lot of unfinished changes.
But
and
guys,
we were scared that the car might break on track, but then thankfully that didn't happen. And as you saw, it was the fastest car.
positive thinking, guys. Don't think
listen,
negatively.
you needn't have worried, guys. If you had a sleepless night last night, it was all for nothing, because you've produced there when it mattered. The car performed brilliantly, and I'm sure you guys will have a very keen eye on the remainder of these races, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
What's your confidence level? Give us a percentage point. How confident are you that you can keep that place on the top of the leaderboard?
We're pretty confident.
We are quite confident.
About 90%.
Keep the confidence.
90%. Yeah,
90%. Yeah, let's stick with 90.
All right, guys, listen, we say goodbye to you. We say a big well done to you as well. Team Mobius Racing. What a performance from
Now
those
you can
guys.
breathe.
Thank you.
Okay?
Well done, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's
Bye.
move on to round number 6, Zara. Nimbus, our own high school, Al Waka in the rookie category, and the Falcon from the private international English school, Abu Dhabi, in the professional class.
Not Falcon.
Two quite heavy cars, it's fair to say. 83.2 grams for the Nimbus car, Zara, and even the professional car at 72.7 is on the heavier side, isn't it?
Yeah, these are one of the heaviest cars, Nimbus. And even though it's heavy, that means it's more durable. So there is a positive of having a heavy car. But we have to see how it performs on the track to see if it has a good speed and aerodynamic shape.
I like it. I like the colours. Very bold red from the Falcon, blue and gold for Team Nimbus. Loving the logos as well. And let's chat now, if we can, to Team Nimbus from our own high school. Al Waka guys, how are we? Are we well?
Yes,
Doing
very
great.
excited.
Hi.
You guys nervous for today, for the races?
A little bit, certainly, yeah.
Just a little bit.
All right, you need to explain, guys, where the term Team Nimbus originated from for us.
All right, so I'm pretty sure all of you have already heard. I'm pretty sure that many people have heard of this name, Nimbus. Nimbus, in the literal meaning, is dark clouds. But what we want to show is we have some finesse, and our car can move at magical speeds, just like there's magic in Harry Potter.
I like it. I like it. I'm loving these origin stories. They're all so creative. It's fantastic, guys. Team Nimbus, will you have the magic of Harry Potter on your side? That is the big question. I want to know as well, guys, how did you delegate amongst yourselves the different roles that each member of the team would play during this whole process?
All right. So for this, we chose a bunch of members from our team. Yeah, we took up what we individually would do best, what we were interested in our fields. Say someone was interested in finance or they would like budgeting, so we gave them as the resource managers to help them to interact with companies. We gave them tasks of marketing managers, and that surely took a good turn for our team.
That's amazing. And guys, I was a resource manager when I started off, and I worked up to team leader. So have you swapped around roles to see what fits and what works?
Certainly, yes. We worked in our team. We worked to see what works better for us, what we can do better with the different roles. So, yeah, that way we have.
Yeah.
All right, Team Nimbus.
And
we wish you luck. Okay, we're going to have to leave that there. We're going to get over to the track just very shortly. Your eyes will be trained on that track. We're now going to say a quick hello to the Falcon team. Team Falcon, thank you very much for joining us. All in red.
I love the team.
Yes.
Guys, what are you inspired by, and what inspired the name The Falcon?
Well, there are many reasons we chose the team name The Falcon. The first, falcons are the fastest birds on Earth, specifically the peregrine falcon. And also they take an aerodynamic stance while diving. They're also known for their endurance and resilience, and they're also very self-reliant birds. We designed the car completely by ourselves.
That's awesome, guys. That's awesome. I'm loving the reference to a peregrine falcon as well. So there's clearly some David Attenborough followers among you, some nature lovers among you as well. And guys, in terms of working together as a team, as a fivesome, how did you come together and kind of, all split up your roles and find a streamlined working operation?
Well, all this happened 2 weeks ago, where we got together a group of 4th, 10th graders and 11th grader.
Wow, it's a big range of grades.
And you guys are a rookie team, if I'm not mistaken.
No, we are in the
we went
professional.
to become a professional.
You're in the professional. You're in the professional category. Are you confident of success, guys? That's the big question.
Yes, we are.
We are.
We love that attitude.
Success.
I love it. The confidence is written all over your faces, guys. I'm loving the red outfits as well. Let's cross over now to the track. It is Team Nimbus, inspired by Harry Potter, taking on the Falcon, inspired by the bird of prey and the peregrine falcon specifically. It's Nimbus on the right-hand side. It's the Falcon on the left-hand side, as your picture sees it. Lane 2, the Falcon will go
they have
off.
Harry Potter magic.
Team Nimbus in lane 1. Here we go, Zara.
Wow.
And the Falcon there, quick out of the blocks to win that initial race.
And Robbie, these cars go by so fast. When I was at Worlds, they crushed over a fly. That's how fast they go.
Wow, 48.5 kilometers an hour for the Falcon. Not as fast as some of the teams that we have been witnessing. Nimbus down at 34.6 kilometers an hour. And as a result, Zara, slightly higher times this time around.
Yeah, and this might be due to the weight being heavier for both teams, but they still did a phenomenal job, and it looks amazing.
Great reaction times as well, of 0.233 and 0.257 respectively. We're locking up and loading for race number 2 now. Okay, on the left of your picture, the Falcon car. On the right, the Nimbus. There they go. Once again, the Falcon car propelled down to the track, and the Nimbus ran out of momentum entirely and didn't actually get over the line. So we get a first DNF there for Team Nimbus. The Falcon car moving at a speed of 44 kilometers an hour. Reaction time as well, 0.247, but something potentially malfunctioned with that Nimbus team and that Nimbus car, Zara.
Yeah, that Nimbus car, maybe, again, it might be the aerodynamic shape, the weight. There's so many things that you can analyze to figure out why it didn't cross the track.
Well, let's get the thoughts of Team Nimbus. If we cross back to them now, guys, not what you were hoping to see, but where did it go wrong, do you think, guys, in that second race?
I think it was the weight of our car that let us down.
Yeah, and what was the heaviest thing that put on the weight? Was it the wings, the paint? What do you think could have
I think it was the paint.
The paint.
The layers of paint, yeah.
Okay, guys, I mean, obviously, you're in the moment now. You're watching these races unfold. You're probably already thinking to yourselves, oh, we could have done this, this, and this differently, right?
Yes.
But reminder, guys, there's other components, the verbal presentation, the portfolios. So keep up the high spirits, because I'm telling you, you have a fighting chance.
Yeah, listen, guys, it's not over yet. It's certainly not over yet, and it's all a learning experience. Team Nimbus, stay right where you are. Let's get the reaction from the Falcon team. Guys, pretty good stuff. Winning those first 2 races, you happy with that?
Well, we're certainly glad with it, but then it was the team weight, the car weight that pulled us back. We were expecting better speed, but it was, if we had made our car lighter, it would have been better.
And how do you think you're going to lose weight in the future, guys? What kind of changes are you going to make to ensure that the car comes in lighter?
Certainly the paint that we used and the body, probably a narrower body.
And guys, for testing this, how did you test your car to see how it would perform on the track?
We actually used a simulator. So we actually tried the CFD test, the flow tunnel test, and also tried to get the maximum aerodynamic flow, the pressure points, the weak points, the drag, and we tried to calculate as much as possible.
That's amazing.
Well, listen,
wow.
You've impressed me, that's for sure, guys. It's time for races number 3 and 4. We'll head back to the track now. The guys are watching on. We are watching on. The lanes have swapped. Nimbus now going in the left-hand lane, lane number 2. The Falcon team on that right-hand side of your picture going off in lane number 1 in the professional category. So here we go.
Oh.
And another DNF there for Team Nimbus. Just the weight of that car. Even though those compressed air cylinders propelling it down the track, it didn't quite have enough forward momentum. And it is once again a victory for the Falcon team with a top speed of 43.7 kilometers an hour. But as they alluded to, Zara, they are losing speed because of that excess weight.
Yeah, maybe now like testing different paints, different finishes, how to lighten up the car would better benefit them for the...
It is all a learning curve. Still good reaction times, certainly from Team Nimbus. Let's see in this 4th race whether Team Nimbus can get their car over the finish line and complete
Keep in mind, Robbie, these are a rookie team, Nimbus. So
they are a rookie team. There's a lot of learning in their future, that's for sure. This is just the start of their journey in F1 in schools. Here we go then. The Falcon taking on the Nimbus for a 4th and final time. And the Nimbus getting over the line that time. I believe that was the other car that we saw in action there. And still a victory, a 4th and final victory, a clean sweep for the Falcon team, nearly at the 50-kilometer-an-hour mark. But as we see in the professional category, there are faster teams out there, Zara, thus far. 33.3 kilometers an hour for Nimbus. And, well, a track time of 1.5 seconds
But they're
for
still
the
doing a
Falcon
good
team.
job with their car, and like just reducing those reaction times would really benefit them as well.
And that reaction time from the rookies, 0.198, that is not to be sniffed at either. So it's still Nimbus Racing in terms of total times. The Falcon and Mobius Racing, I beg your pardon. Nimbus and the Falcon down there towards the bottom of this leaderboard, 11th and 12th place respectively when it comes to the fastest car.
And these all are winners for even coming here and getting their car together, and it's really challenging. So we're very proud.
Absolutely they are. And there you see them. Mobius Racing still atop the leaderboard in terms of total times and fastest car after round 6. Now let's speak to the rookies. Let's speak to Team Nimbus. Guys, it was your first attempt. You are a rookie team. You've learned an awful lot from this process. You've got to still be positive about what the future holds in future editions of this, okay?
Yes.
And you guys, if you participate again, you're going to come back stronger, better car, and you're just going to kill it, okay?
Sure, yes.
What's the first thing you're going to do, guys? What's the first improvement you're going to make?
Certainly the car itself, how it, the aerodynamic features. Apart from that, we'll try to make our car smoother and like paints and layers. I think that's what let us down this time.
Yeah, but you guys still have a fighting chance with your other components, and we wish you the best of luck.
Hey, listen, guys. Yeah,
Thank
well
you.
done.
Thank you.
Well,
So
well
much.
done to you. I'm
Thank
sure you
you.
can take an awful lot out of this. We'll cross now to the Falcon team if we can. Team Falcon, guys, winning all 4 races in that contest. The looks on your faces, though, tell me you're a little bit disappointed. Is that right?
Yep, disappointed with the speed of the car. Probably next time we would have to make a lighter car. The aerodynamic flow was pretty good. It was just the weight that really dragged us back.
And
The weight of the car.
yes, there's always improving, but you should be proud of how much you put effort in that car, and you worked so hard to form that car. It takes a lot of knowledge and skills to do that, so we're very proud of you, and you should be proud of yourselves.
Yep, certainly.
Yeah, congratulations, guys. Seriously, you've done a great job. You can be very proud of the work that you've put in. We will say goodbye to Team Falcon. We say goodbye to Team Nimbus as well. Congratulations, guys. It's on to the final round of the F1 in schools category. And this is a solo effort, interestingly enough, Zara, because of an odd number of teams entering this competition. We've got EtharaAtHome from the private international English school Abu Dhabi in the professional class. A car weighing competitively at 53.0 grams. Give us an impression of the design there, and we're left in no doubt as to what the name of that car is on the top of the crown there.
They put in so much thought of putting their team colors on their car and even their team identity. Like, I love the design of the car, and it's such an interesting aerodynamic body, and I'm just looking forward to see how it performs on the track.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. Loving it. White and purple is the color coordination with a little bit of black thrown in there as well. EtharaAtHome. I want to find out exactly where that name originated from as well. Let's cross now to the guys. Team EtharaAtHome, how are we?
Hello, this is Team EtharaAtHome.
I can see you're all pumped up. I can see you're all ready to go.
We saved
You've got your branding,
race
you've got
for the
your
last.
logos in
Yes,
place.
we are.
Yes, you are.
Yes, too excited.
EtharaAtHome, guys, give us the background to the naming of your team.
So EtharaAtHome, why we have named the car like this? Exi in Greek, as you might know, stands for 6, representing the 6 members in our team, and Akro meaning powerful, complete, representing how our team is, our beliefs, and our morals.
Guys, so much thought into the name
I love
alone.
it. I love it.
Thank you.
Wow.
It's so creative, guys. And
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
This whole journey, talk to us about it. When did the team first form? And can you remember in that first week that you got together and decided to make a team, can you remember the first real challenge or obstacle you encountered?
Yes.
Yeah.
Team was formed on October 9th, and the first week was quite rough because the difference in timings, and we couldn't meet as much as we wanted to. But as the journey proceeded, we all put our heart into it, and here's the final product.
And I'm glad
Each
you guys
member
overcame
worked
it.
sincerely.
You guys worked really hard on it, and should we go racing?
Let's go racing, guys.
Yes,
Are you ready to see how your car's going to get on?
Yeah. Go team.
Okay, the interview is over. The racing can commence. We're heading down live for the final race in this F1 in Schools category. It is Team EtharaAtHome. Both cars will race together. So we'll see.
They're racing against themselves.
There we go. Both of these cars will race against one another. So this is, as you can see, both cars that EtharaAtHome have submitted in the professional category, Car A and Car B. And we are ready for liftoff, Zara.
And as you see, the Car A and Car B have different times, and that's because they're not
The consistency
similar.
there, Zara, is impressive. And you can see that those two cars were designed by the same team because you could barely separate them at the finish line. 59.9 kilometers and 61.9 kilometers, a finish time of 1.591 and 1.516, and two pretty sharp reaction times.
And that's what you aim to do to make your cars really identical so you get consistency between your cars. And that's the most important thing.
Okay. We'll go straight back to race number 2. And because, of course, we're getting a chance to watch both cars race simultaneously, there's no need for 4 races. We'll just do the 2 races, and then all 4 races will have been logged by both cars. So here we go, Car A and Car B of Team EtharaAtHome. Impressive stuff in that first showing by them. Can they improve upon it?
The final red dots of doom.
There we go.
Wow, their reactions. I'm blown away from this whole competition.
Hey, listen, and if you're blown away, if you're impressed by this, Sarah, that is a good sign. 63.3 kilometers top speed for EtharaAtHome, 58.9 with their Car B, their second car. And as you mentioned, 0.222 on the reaction time. That in itself is pretty competitive, let me tell you that. And I think we can see how they all stack up on the leaderboard. They're coming in 6th position, around about mid-table when it comes to total times. Mobius Racing still out in front. And the final table for the fastest car, EtharaAtHome, as you can see there, in 6th spot. So Mobius Racing have won this category when it comes to the total times and the fastest car. That doesn't mean they're champions, but it certainly means they've done a very hard part of the bargain. EtharaAtHome there in 5th spot on total times after round 7, and they've climbed 1 spot as well after round 7 to lie in 5th spot with the fastest car with 1.240.
That should be a placement they're proud of, because I would be jumping around in excitement with that.
Final standing then, from 1 through to 13 in those categories, those 13 teams. Mobius Racing out in top in front of Delta X15. Jaguars in 3rd spot. Bifrost ahead of the team we've just watched, EtharaAtHome. Tempest Extreme, Daytona 006, Zenith Neo, the Falcon Athena, and then finally Nimbus. So total times, all important, fastest car. Mobius Racing have taken the spoils there. I was really impressed by them. I was impressed with everyone who took part in this, Sarah.
Yes, and their cars, just seeing the whole aerodynamic cars, it's amazing.
All right, guys, EtharaAtHome join us once again, guys. Pretty good showing. And don't forget,
Thank you very much.
It's just one component.
That was really
it's one component,
surprising.
guys. Are you happy?
Yeah.
Are you happy?
Amazing.
Yes, we are pretty much really happy.
And I know
Very
you guys
happy.
are very excited about the car, but I wanted to ask about your whole branding and marketing strategy. So how did you approach the whole marketing strategy and getting your brand out there?
So marketing, it was quite difficult. We tried for sponsors, but it was a bit hard. Finally, we got Makerspace. They not only helped us with sponsorship, they gave us space for improving our model, and that was really helpful of them. And mostly the financial parts, we had to do it on our own.
Okay.
Yeah, mostly like we are a self-funded team. Makerspace was supporting us a lot for providing us space
for the assembling part.
Assembling the car, and they supported us so much. And the F1 team themselves, we must thank them so much, because Mr. Paul Bray and Mr. Nabil was helping us a lot.
Okay, chance for a real plug for Yas Schools, guys. Is there anything you've done in your education that compares to this project thus far?
Yes, of course. We did so much research on aerodynamics, fluid mechanics, and many such physics, and of course, chemistry works and physics.
So you guys are experts now, and you're going to be acing every physics class, right?
And in terms of STEM learning, guys, you've really come on leaps and bounds since you got involved in this. You feel like you've learned an awful lot?
Yes, a lot.
Sir, of course, we learned a lot.
That's why, guys, no team is a loser in this, because no team goes away from this having not picked up so much further skills and so much in the way of their education. So we congratulate you guys. Okay.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thanks a lot,
Team
sir.
XE
Thank you.
And that
and we thank
concludes.
F1
Well
for
done,
this
guys.
opportunity.
Yeah, thank you.
Stay
so much.
posted
Thank
to
you
the
so
final awards show as well. Don't forget that awards show airing on Yas TV on our YouTube channel at 10 a.m. tomorrow. But that was dramatic, Zara. Were you excited what you witnessed there?
I felt the intensity for them and the pressure. And like, unfortunately, we couldn't have you all, but we still felt like the roller coaster of emotions during all the races.
As we said at the beginning, it's just a testament to all the hard work that's gone on behind the scenes from the stakeholders, from Yas Marina Circuit, from ADNOC, and everyone who's involved in this competition, and most importantly, the schools and the students themselves and the team members. Everyone's gone the extra mile to make sure that this competition can still go ahead in 2020. So we do a giant salute, both Zara and I, to all of you. And that concludes the F1 in Schools segment. We move now to the Formula Ethara segment. So more races coming, hot off the press, should I say, in the Formula Ethara segment. Now, this is just a little reminder of perhaps what we can witness, and maybe let's just have a little reminder, okay, of the races that we can introduce now. Let's get straight to our first race of the Formula Ethara segment, if we can. Zara. And we've seen XLA Rexes and Supersonics already go up against one another. We're now welcoming into the competition Sky Girls from the ADNOC Schools Madnat Zayed, Al Dhafra Western Region, and Speed Racers from the ADNOC Schools Madnat Zayed, Al Dhafra Western
And can we
Region.
take a moment to appreciate how colorful these designs are? Like, wow, they really outdid themselves with the creativity.
Loving the designs, loving those colors as well. Blue, green, and red for Sky Girls, and a wonderful yellow, purple, green, and red pastiche from the Speed Racers as well. I think we can actually have a little chat with the Sky Girls team. Sky Girls, how are we?
I'm getting you.
Are you excited? Are you nervous? How are you feeling?
We're very excited.
Yeah, I'm excited for you guys. You guys are going to kill it. I have a feeling like it's going to be amazing.
What have you loved most out of this competition, guys? What have you enjoyed the most?
Building out the cars.
And how did you guys come together and form this Sky Girls team?
We came together for years. So we made a team, and we decided to be a team and make a car and design together.
And you enjoyed the whole process and learned so much, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, guys, are you ready to see your car in action?
Yes.
All right.
We're so excited.
Let's cross over. You are excited. We are as well. Let's cross over to the Yas Marina Circuits. Team Sky Girls from ADNOC Schools Madnat Zayed taking on the Speed Racers team. And I'm excited to see how this one unfolds. Sky Girls going off in lane 1. Speed Racers going off in lane 2. We're ready. Oh, so close. So close, but it's Sky Girls who have edged it.
And the reaction times for rookies are really, really
Yeah, decent reaction times there. 0.509 for the Sky Girls, and a finish time of 2.139, a top speed of 49.1 kilometers an hour. Speed Racers, 47.5. Very, very close, but it's the Sky Girls who we just heard from who have edged that first race. Let's move swiftly on to the second race.
We hope to see these people in F1 in schools eventually when they grow up, because it's such a great opportunity for these kids. And
Speed Racers to the left of your picture there, Sky Girls to the right. And as you say, Zara, they're just at the beginning of their journey here. And this time, it's the Speed Racers who have turned the tables.
That took over. The tables have turned, as they say.
The tables have indeed turned, and the timings have shot up. 56.2 kilometers an hour, playing 50.6 kilometers an hour for the Sky Girls. And a great reaction time from the Speed Racers there, just to embellish that victory of 0.322.
That's
so
amazing.
that in itself was impressive.
And their reaction time really like went down, so that's impressive, and I can't wait to see them do the next races.
Yeah, I think we are. Let's get the reaction from the Sky Girls if we can. Just prior to that, prior to the third and fourth races, guys, 1-1. How are you feeling having watched those?
Good.
Yeah. 2 more races to go. Are you nervous? Are you excited? Do you have confidence?
I'm very confident, but I'm also really nervous.
It's a nice mixture of confidence and nerves. Yeah, listen, guys, you've done great. The car is performing great. And 2 very close races there. 1 apiece. So we've got 2 more races to see who comes out on top. Stay right where you are. Let's cross back to the Yas Marina Circuit for the final 2 races between the speed racers and the Sky Girls. They've switched lanes. Sky Girls going to your left, speed racers going to your right.
I can imagine these girls are on the edge of their seats, like just waiting to know. Oh.
I bet they are. And these are the B cars that we're about to see race. We're ready. A very, very close race. But a victory for the speed racers in that one. They're coming back into this contest very strongly indeed, are the speed racers. And a 0.322 reaction time, really underscoring that win.
Wow. And I have nothing to say. These kids are doing such a fantastic job with the cars, and I really can't wait to see what they do in the future.
Nearly 60 kilometers an hour in that one for the speed racers.
From a paper car. Imagine what they do with real-life cars.
That's it. They are, as we say, just at the beginning of their journey. 4th and final race is about to unfold in front of our eyes. We've got the technicians down there preparing these cars diligently. Here we go then. And away they go, and the speed racers have completed their comeback in impressive style. They've won the last 3 out of the 4 races. That early win for the Sky Girls has been overtaken. The speed racers have come storming back, 57.7 kilometers an hour, Zara Faruqi, on that speed there. That's quick.
That is, and it was really close. They could, like, you really don't know how the outcome goes, and tables always turn. So that's amazing from both teams.
The tables have indeed turned, but as we keep reiterating, this is just one small part of the Yas in Schools program, and there's so much more that goes on. There's so much more hard work that goes on into producing a successful team. But if we look at the leaderboard there, we've got the XLA Rexes out in top. The Speed Racers jump up into 2nd spot, Supersonics in 3rd, and the Sky Girls down in 4th spot on that table. It's an early table. Lots will keep evolving. Lots will continue to evolve. And there we go. It's XLA Rexes still out in front. Speed Racers in 2nd spot.
And Yas in Schools really pushes for young kids to get involved with STEM competition. And this is a great opportunity for those young kids.
I think we can just get final thoughts from the team. Sky Girls, if we can. We can cross back to them, guys.
Guys, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm really happy that the other team won because they have a really good car, and I'm very happy for them.
Hey, listen, that's such a lovely and very sporting gesture of you. So we applaud you for that. And what would you say to classmates of yours who might be interested in this program? Would you recommend them to get involved and take part in it?
Yes.
Absolutely. Well, there you go. That was emphatic.
Spreading the message, guys. You are like our marketing team.
Young engineers.
You've got a big future ahead of you guys. You've got a very successful future in the Yas in Schools program ahead of you. So well done for taking part, okay? And a big congratulations to all 3 of you.
Thank you.
Well done to the speed racers in that one. Well done to the Sky Girls, who we just heard from as well. And without further ado, let's introduce our next 2 teams. We'll be racing in round 3. It's the Burning Hot Dogs, maybe my favorite name of all the teams coming into this competition, taking on Naruto from the ADNOC schools, Madnat Zayed Al Dhafra, Burning Hot Dogs, Canadian International School, Abu Dhabi as well. Loving the flaming design as well.
I want to ask them about their names, the whole creativity going into that name.
Yeah, that is an exciting lineup. And are we going to see a victory for Naruto, or are we going to see the Burning Hot Dogs come sizzling to the forefront, I wonder? We're down at the track.
It's going to be an interesting race.
The burning hot dogs on the right-hand side of your screen in lane 1. Naruto with their pink, purple and white color combination. I love that as well. This is their A car. This is their preferred car going off first in the professional class, and off they go.
That was really close.
That is incredibly close. Is that a tie?
It is a tie. Wow, this took a turn.
Track time is a tie. We do have a winner, though, I believe, and I think it is Naruto. Oh, my Lord. That is our first tie of the day, 1.473. Top speed of 59.8 kilometers an hour. The split is interesting because Naruto got there first, and then they were overhauled on the track time, 1.473. It ended up being a dead heat. But Naruto, with that reaction time, all important.
That's amazing. Like, I never experienced a tie to the millisecond. So this is a wonderful thing to experience.
Just goes to show, 0.286 versus 0.338. That was the pivotal moment. It was the reaction time and not the car. We've seen a dead heat of 1.473. Could not be separated. A photo finish, as they say. Here we go then.
Race number 4.
Round number 2. I'm expecting another close contest here. This is the B car going off. And that time around, the burning hot dogs have come back into it with a total time of 1.531 on the track, Zara. They've come sizzling back into the competition.
That's a great way to describe it, Robbie. I'm very impressed by both teams and their creativity that goes into the design aspect still. It's
yeah,
really
they caught fire, did those burning hot dogs in that race. 59 kilometers an hour, a full 8 kilometers, 7 kilometers an hour faster than Naruto on that occasion. So we're 1-1 in terms of those finish times. We're primed for race number 3.
And to any of the teams in Formula Ethara, if you need another member, I am here. Happy to participate. I'm a bit too old, but I'm happy to join your team.
You are volunteering your services, Zara. Right then, we're back to the A car now. Naruto taking on the burning hot dogs. They've switched lanes. And can those hot dogs continue to fire? Well, not on. Oh, yes, they can. They can indeed. They can win. It confused me momentarily because they had switched lanes, but the burning hot dogs have come out in front again.
I think Naruto had the top speed, though, of 55.
So really interesting there. You know what really stopped them there? The Naruto had a better track time, but the reaction time there of 0.750, they were snoozing on the reaction time there a little bit, Zara. And 0.299 has once again enabled the burning hot dogs to edge it when it comes to the finishing time.
Yeah, it's really, it happens. Your reaction time cannot be consistent always.
Yeah,
it's always gonna
it's
be.
so difficult to maintain your concentration. Right then, race number 4, the 4th and final race between this pair. What is going to transpire here? This has been great drama. Here we go then. It's the B cars.
And they are ready and off.
Oh, that was another dead heat, I think.
Oh, wow.
Dear, oh dear. It's the burning hot dogs who once again profit from a faster reaction time. 0.285 versus 0.397. And that, despite the faster track time from Naruto, has cost Naruto because the finishing time of 1.858 versus 1.925 puts that burning hot dogs team right into the driving seat.
The burning hot dogs are really flaming it up on the track.
I'm loving it, Zara. I'm absolutely loving it. They must have used the extra hot mustard in their fillings. 54.7 kilometers as a top speed. It's slower than Naruto, but those reaction times were absolutely razor fast. So let's check in on the live leaderboard. XLA Rexes still out in front. We spoke to them a little bit earlier on in the day. We saw them just dominate in their particular race. Naruto in at number 3 with their total times. The burning hot dogs in at number 4. And that's the same after round number 3. The burning hot dogs, though, with that fastest car, tied then with Naruto at 1.473 seconds. It was the reaction time from the burning hot dogs which really helped them in that particular race.
Such a crucial part of F1 in schools races and Formula Ethara is the reaction time, making sure that you are on your A game and you're pressing the button at the right time.
Did you practice much for that, or can you over practice?
Oh, you can over practice, but it's always trying to like see how you can improve your reaction time. So for me, I went through a whole test of which coffee should I drink to improve my reaction time. Should I put headphones on? It's like such a, you learn so much about how important it is to be on time.
I have 4 cups of coffee before midday, Zara, so my reaction times would probably be on overdrive if I ever did this. But let's head back now to the next set of races if we can. We enjoyed the burning hot dogs taking on Naruto. We've now got Fly Girls versus Team MZ. ADNOC Schools Madinat Zayed Al Dhafra, Western region for the Fly Girls. And then Team MZ really drawing inspiration from the UAE national flag there, Zara.
Yeah, and I also love the addition of the butterfly and the UAE art. It's such a cute logos, and it's really creating that team identity on their car.
Nice little pink splashes for the Fly Girls. TMZ from the ADNOC Schools Madinat Zayed Al Dhafra Western region. This is a battle of the Western region here.
And
over
Robbie,
in Abu
I think
Dhabi.
you should be hiring these kids as your marketing and team identity coordinators.
That's it. Loving the logos, loving everything about these cars. Without further ado, we're heading down to the track. So on the right-hand side, you can see the Fly Girls. On the left-hand side, you can see Team MZ. And this is a battle in the rookie category for Formula Ethara. Here we go then, race number 1. This will set the standard.
A reminder, Formula Ethara stands for excite. And so this is really exciting little kids and making them really push for these STEM competitions.
A lot of passion has been excited, and it's Team MZ who have come out on top in that first showdown, getting out there in front of the Fly Girls. A quicker reaction time as well of 0.294, a finishing time of 1.803, and a top speed of 55.7 kilometers. Must be a nice sight when you see all green, Zara.
Yes, it's really encouraging for the team itself to see that, and the relief that you get after your car goes down the track and all your effort. So it's
brilliant stuff. Without further ado, we move swiftly on to race number 2 in this contest. Can the Fly Girls fly back into this, or will Team MZ continue to push on out in front and stake their claim, perhaps, in this Formula Ethara division? Race number 2.
Doom. Here we go. Wow. It's so encouraging to see these cars go down the track and see those CO2 canisters like pierce through
Just
and push
firing
them.
away. And Team MZ once again proving that they have got what it takes in this division. Another clean sweep of green numbers, a faster reaction time, a faster split time, a faster track time, a finish time of 1.833 and a top speed of 55.5 kilometers an hour. It's close, Zara, but crucially, it's Team MZ who are getting their noses out in front.
Yeah, and it's such a close by millisecond that you have to really push for your car to do the best with the reaction.
Race number 3 is about to unfold before our eyes here. Team MZ seem to be unstoppable in this contest. Can they continue this momentum? The lanes have been switched. This is the B car now. Will that lane play any role? Will that lane switch play any role in the results of race number 3? We are set. The lights are blinking. Here we go. That looked incredibly close, and it was incredibly close. In fact, the track time, it was impossible almost to separate them. But it is Team MZ once again who comes out on top, Zara, with an impressive performance and another great reaction time.
And these are paper cars that are going that fast. That's amazing. It's so exciting to see it like that.
1.898. So yet again, they just dip below that 2-second mark. 53.9 kilometers an hour. The Team MZ are making it look easy. Race number 4. Here we go. Thrills and skills on that hashtag. Join us on social media. Get involved. Comment on our live feed. Let us know what you think of the action that we're witnessing so far. It is team number 4 taking on, race number 4, I should say. It's Team MZ taking on the Fly Girls for the 4th and final time. Can the Fly Girls restore some pride, or will Team MZ dominate from start to finish? Here we go.
Oh, Fly Girls weren't able to fly as fast, but TMZ is still doing a great job with the reaction times, and both the teams did such a well done job.
Great job. Team MZ, another great showing. 58.3, 1.754 for them. I think that might just be their fastest time of the lot. 0.322, and a dominating performance from TMZ. So in the Al Dhafra battle, it's Team MZ who come out on top against the Fly Girls. We'll check in with the leaderboard. And Team MZ, despite winning that one, they're still a little bit behind the incredible XLA Rexes, who really set a very daunting target for the rest of the teams to follow and continue to be out in front on that leaderboard after round 4. Team MZ, though, on total times, shooting up to 3rd spot on the leaderboard, Zara, and also with that 1.432 for fastest car.
It's amazing. I want to be a part of it. If you guys, again, want me on your team, let me know.
Hey, listen. You can reach out to Zara. You can contact her through her various agents. She's got a couple of managers. I think she is a global celebrity, and she does come with a rather sizable fee as well. But she does want to volunteer for your teams. You're enjoying yourself so far, though, Zara. You're enjoying what you're seeing out there on the track?
Honestly, it's so exciting. Every new year, they come up with new innovations, new collaborations, new way to approach this competition. And it's so exciting to see how they approach it and tackle the whole challenge.
Yeah, well done to Team MZ. Well done to Team Fly Girls as well. We'll move swiftly on, though, to our next race. This is round number 5 in the series. We've got the Hurricanes looking to blow up a storm from Brighton College, Dubai. And we've got the Shield from ADNOC Schools, Madinat Zayed, another Al Dhafra Western Region representative. Thoughts on the color designs, preferences, Zara?
I really am impressed how they put the logos and made sure their team identity is consistent throughout their car. And the gradient was such a nice touch, but also having that ADNOC logo in
Loving
the middle
the
of
Hurricanes, that little tornado as well, making an appearance on the body of that car. And let's go down now to the Yas Marina Circuit for this race. It's round number 5 of this contest. And it's the Hurricanes going up against the Shield. It's the Hurricanes to the right of your picture, the Shield to the left. Race number 1. And they're off.
Wow.
Oof, that was close. That was very, very close. A faster reaction time from the Hurricanes, and I think that might just have been enough. Such a close track time, Zara. Almost impossible to separate. 1.668 from the Hurricanes. And the Shield were quicker on track. The Hurricanes were marginally quicker on their reaction time. And that's one of the closest races we've seen so far.
Yes, and the Team Hurricane really was speeding through with their huge top speed to hurricane things.
Yeah, they really were blowing up. That was a 4.7, I think it was, on the track there. 1.969 versus the Shield. Moving on to race number 2 then. So the Hurricanes relying on that razor-sharp reaction time. There you can see the little emblem, the tornado emblem on the right-hand side. We're ready for race number 2. There we go then, another close race, such
really
evenly matched
close.
teams, and it's the Hurricanes once again who have come out on top, but this time the reaction time goes to the Shield.
And wow, they're reaction times. The more you get into the races, the more you see that the reaction times are getting lower and lower. So these kids are really impressive for having such great reaction times.
The Hurricanes using sheer raw pace there, 55.5 kilometers over 50.7 kilometers for the Shield. Let's move now to race number 3. And I think those poor guys down at the Yas Marina Circuit getting a little bit out of breath. So much going on down there, so much activity. The lanes have switched. We can see the Hurricanes to the left of your picture, the Shield go to the right. 2 distinctive color coordinated designs as well. And that Aston Martin is the target. Here we go then.
And special thanks to everyone down at Yas Marina track for doing all of this, and doing this all live is amazing. So thank you.
The Shield have just taken the lead 2-1 in this series because they, this time, have had the faster reaction time of 0.262. The Hurricanes at 0.341, and that's been pivotal because although the Hurricanes were marginally faster, there wasn't much in it, Zara. 1.499 against 1.507, almost impossible to separate them.
You really can't. They're so close by. So well done to both teams.
Great top speeds as well, both of them bridging the 55-kilometer barrier. 57-kilometer top speed from the Shield.
Wow.
We are ready for the 4th race.
This is the moment of truth, the intense moment.
This is it. This is the moment that will decide the winner of this particular clash. It's the Shields taking on the Hurricanes. Here we go then. And they're off. And this time it is the Shield once again with the reaction time has proved pivotal here because they were caught napping the Hurricanes in that particular one. They were asleep at the wheel at 0.508. The reaction time of the Shield, 0.273, is what's given the Shield victory, Zara, because that track time was better by the Hurricanes.
And it's quite like small amount of time between the track time for both teams. So it's impressive just to see how a little second really pushes one team to get to victory.
The Hurricanes with the quicker car, the Shield with the sharper reaction times.
But reminder,
how does that affect the leaderboard, I wonder?
Oh, yes.
2 mid-table entries. The Shield coming in at 5th, completing the top 5. The Hurricanes down in 7th spot. XLA Rex is still out there on top of the pack ahead of Speed Racers and Team MZ. And in terms of total times, the Shield there, as you can see, 5th spot, 1.772. And the Hurricanes have climbed to 5th when it comes to the fastest car at 1.469. The Shield's reaction times, Zara, was so pivotal in that. And it just goes to show again what an important role that plays, why you were paid the big bucks for your reaction times.
Yeah, the reason why I got into my team is because of my reaction time. So they're really doing a great job. And I'm really impressed, guys.
All right.
You're doing amazing.
Let's move on now to round number 6. In Formula Ethara. It's the ADNOC Schools Madinat Zayed Al Dhafra region. It is the Sword car, and I believe this is the final entrant from the Formula Ethara division. So this car will effectively be racing against its counterpart. Love the design, Zara. You impressed with the color coordination?
Scheme. It all goes well together, and the use of image of a sword and the shield and the logo being on there. It's really, really nice.
Yeah, somewhat Game of Thronesy almost in its design. But let's head down now to the track. The Sword. How can the Sword cut a swathe through this leaderboard? I think that's the question we are asking ourselves. We'll just see 2 races because, of course, both cars racing simultaneously together. Sword A and Sword B in the professional class, and that looks pretty quick to me.
Wow, the reaction times are so different. From
oh my word, yes. Sword B with a 0.773 reaction time, not what they would have been hoping for. And in terms of the total times, on the track at least, 1.596 taking on 1.620, consistent with their top speed. So both cars pretty consistent in that 50 to 54 kilometer per hour category. Let's load up for the second and final race.
I wonder if this has any impact on the leaderboard. I'm excited to see.
Okay then, second and
Who
final
will win?
race.
That is the question.
Here we go then. That looked good. That looked good from the Sword team there. 1.714 as a total time. Reaction time's a lot sharper as well there, Zara.
And as you can see, the cars are at different speeds, but regardless of reaction time, it really goes into those details of how much glue and how much weight you make that car and how they perform the friction between the wheels and the track. Those
that
little
top
details.
speed as well of 58.5 kilometers. That's competitive, let me tell you that. 0.273 on the reaction time for a Formula Ethara entry. That is competitive as well. So what does that do to our final leaderboard? And this is how it will shape up. The Sword coming in at 9th spot, Team Sword, out of 11 entrants. They're down in last place when it comes to the fastest car, though, and it's the XLA Rexes that top the board in all categories. Total times for the XLA Rexes, you can see there 1.823, I think it is 1.623, I beg your pardon. And they're also in possession of the fastest car as well. But Sword, very impressive in that particular department. They were let down by their reaction times, but number 3 on the total times.
These are their final standings, and we're so proud of EtharaAtHome. And Speed Racers have done such a great job following Team MZ. Those are the fastest cars, and they did such a wonderful job. So would you like to talk about total times?
Yeah, it's brilliant stuff. So well done to XL Rexes for topping the leaderboard there. A reminder as well, our awards show being broadcast live on the Yas TV YouTube channel at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Set your diaries, set your alarms, set your calendars, set your reminders
not be
on
late,
your phone.
guys.
And do not forget to join us right there. We have still got plenty of racing, plenty of drama to come throughout the course of today's live webcast here. And of course, Zara, this must make you feel very nostalgic.
Honestly, seeing all these kids today, it just wants me to go back, and I want to be a part of F1 in schools. But unfortunately, there's a rule that you can't go to Worlds twice.
But what I have learnt recently, and what is interesting, is that the F1 in schools and the Yas in schools development is now also being infiltrated into university curriculum.
Oh, wow. Like, I am just so shocked how they're trying to reach out to everyone. They're trying to open their opportunities from young kids to university students. It's such a great opportunity that people should be encouraged and pushed towards, because you learn so much and you become more independent and understanding.
You've been to 2 Worlds finals, Zara. How has this influenced how you feel about your own career going forward?
F1 in schools has done so much for me, more than I can even explain. So if anyone wants to hire me from F1 in schools, I'm looking at you, I'm here. But
listen, as I mentioned, you have to go through about 6 agents to reach Zara Faruqi. I certainly had to when I wanted her to co-host this show with us. Listen, guys, thank you very much for watching. People are tuning in all around the world, which is great to see. We are going to take a short break before we return for the Test Driver Challenge series. Exciting stuff. We've seen F1 in schools, we've seen Formula Ethara, we've still got the Test Driver Challenge and the hashtag EtharaAtHome categories to come. So join us. We're going to be back in a short while. We'll take a short break and live racing will resume at 1:45 p.m. So join us there and watch it all unfold live. welcome back live to the ADNOC Yas in Schools National Finals for 2020 live event webcast. Myself, Robbie Greenfield, alongside me, my wonderful co-host, Zara Faruqi as well. And we've seen plenty of dramatic racing thus far. You've been very excited with what you've seen thus far, Zara.
I'm so proud of all these teams and these students. They did such an amazing job, and you guys killed it. So
You did. You absolutely killed it. It's been great to meet some of the teams. It's been great to chat to them about their experiences and how they put those teams together and got a car ready for race day. We've seen the F1 in Schools category play out. We've seen the Formula Ethara category play out. Now, we introduced at the top of this show a couple of new categories for this year, Zara. Some online courses to facilitate distance learning and to introduce children into the concept of F1 in Schools and the Yas in Schools program. And we're going to take a look now at the Test Driver Challenge, which I know is something that you've been quite intrigued about.
yes, Yas in Schools is doing such a great job adapting to the whole COVID situation. I know you're all stuck at home, but Yas in Schools is there for you, encouraging students to do all of this. And I can't wait to see and check out the whole test driving challenge.
Yeah, the little video clip which we just played out just gave you a little flavor of exactly what that test driver challenge looks like. But without further ado, we're going to get straight back into the racing because we know that's what you guys are here to see. It is the Test Driver Challenge series. We've got 15 teams, and let's bring forward, if we can, or let's bring up our first team. The first battle will be the ADNOC, love the name from the ADNOC Schools, San Abu Dhabi, and Revamp, Team Revamp from the Oxford School, Dubai. Simplicity, really the name of the game for both of these team designs, Zara?
Yes, and the driving test driver challenge is encouraging students to get a taste of F1 in Schools car modeling, and they get a template and they build their own car design with that template.
Okay.
So it's really
Let's head now down to the Yas Marina Circuit. Slightly different format for this one. Each team will race twice on both sides of the track, just one car per team. So it's the ADNOC taking on the Team Revamp. Team Revamp on the left-hand side of your picture, two very similar looking vehicles here, and the ADNOC on the right-hand side. First race, 15 teams competing in the Test Driver Challenge this year, which is great to see the number of kids who've really taken to this and signed up for the program. Here we go. And I tell you what, that is an impressive time straight out of the gate from the ADNOC. I tell you what, a bit of a tongue twister as well, that team name, Zara, but really impressive on the timing. 66.5 kilometers and 65.4 kilometers, almost nothing to choose from there.
Yeah, and the car body and shape looks really good. I think it's just that aerodynamic shape that they really pulled off well and put lots of thought into it.
One of the fastest track times we've seen there from the ADNOC, 1.196. Revamp not far behind them at 1.235. Can Revamp re-engineer this leaderboard in the second race? Let's go now to race 2. Live action down here at Yas Marina Circuit.
And Robbie, keep in mind, these are the engineers of the future. They put in so much effort and concepts in making these designs. It's amazing.
Yeah, they really are. They've swapped lanes. Revamp going off in lane 1. ADNOC off in lane 2. And they're off, and again, impossible to choose between them with the naked eye. It'll be left to the computer to tell us exactly which of these two teams has prevailed. And once again, Revamp have now come back into it over the ADNOC, Zara.
Wow, it's all about the car design and the reaction times, but having no paint really improves their weight and their whole speed.
One of the closest races we've seen today, 66.9 kilometers taking on 66.5, almost nothing to choose in terms of the track time, 1.206 and 1.229. That reaction time, though, from Revamp there, giving them the edge in that particular race. And I think we can take a look at an early leaderboard after round 1. Revamp with the total time advantage, ADNOC with the fastest car. So that is the one and only leaderboard that you need to be focusing on. And that was so close that Revamp lead in one category, ADNOC lead in the other.
Wow, see, it's such a, like, it's all about the car design, and they're just getting a taste of F1. The more they research about it, the more they learn about aerodynamics and how they can put it on their car.
Yeah, you were telling me just in our little break there that essentially your whole schooling process has come hand in hand with Yas in schools.
Yes, I started at grade 6, and at grade 10, I finished my F1 in schools journey. So I'm here now, and I wish I could go back, but I'm stuck here and enjoying it here.
You were telling me that you wish you could be competing again, but you've done it too many times, Zara. You've been forced into a role in the commentary box, which you're doing a very fine job at as well. Zara Faruqi alongside me, a former two-time world's finalist and an expert when it comes to F1 in schools. Let's crack on now with round number 2 of our Racing for the Test Driver Challenge. Octane Booster 96 taking on the Oxfordians Fighter from the Oxford School, Dubai. Global Indian International School with the Octane Booster 96. Do you have a favorite here in terms of design, Zara?
I'm just really intrigued by their front wings. It's such an interesting design I've never seen before. And see how these kids are so creative in like ensuring that the aerodynamics doesn't block anything. And that's both teams did a great job with that.
Yeah, for such a young age, these young kids have done such a brilliant job. Let's head now down to the track to see how these two are going to get on in battle with one another. 2 races to play out. Octane Booster in lane 1 on your right-hand side. The Oxfordians Fighter, another elaborate name. I'm enjoying that one a lot. Going off in lane number 2.
These kids are so creative with their names, like, wow.
Yeah, I'm marveling at the level of intelligence that we're seeing displayed. And the Oxfordians Fighter has fought its way to the top in this one, both on the reaction time, so close on the reaction time, Zara, 0.331, just edging out 0.333 from the Octane Booster 96. Almost impossible to separate them in terms of their finishing times as well, but the Oxfordians Fighter just nudging ahead.
It happens, and the reactions, while reaction is crucial, again, I always emphasize this because I was the reaction launcher, but the car engineering, the whole desk challenge, driver challenge is about creating a car and making it aerodynamic in shape and thinking about all of that.
1 kilometre an hour separating those two teams, 63.3 and 66.6 respectively. We're ready for race number 2. Can the Octane Booster 96 get back into this?
And
they've swapped lanes. They're ready to go. So close again. Unbelievably close.
That's amazing.
And the Oxfordians Fighter once again edging the reaction time. And that's important because that's given them a slightly quicker finishing time of 1.543. It was, though, the Octane Booster 96 who achieved a better top speed, Zara.
I'm just shocked at how these cars are so durable, because without the paint, they have a more element of fragileness and they can break easily. So I'm just really proud that like these cars in one piece when they at the start and at the end.
Let's check in with the leaderboard then. The only leaderboard we need to focus on, Team Revamp, still leading that total time with that time of 1.459. The Oxfordians Fighter, well, they've scrapped their way into second spot on that table at 1.543. Octane Booster just nudging ahead of the ADNOC in the total times. But weirdly, the ADNOC have still got the fastest car out there on the track at 1.196. So they're leading that category. And the Oxfordians Fighter, who it's a little bit of a role reversal. The tables have been flipped on one another. The Oxfordians Fighter doing well in that category, but in the fastest car category, slightly lower down that leaderboard. So the leaderboard is evolving all the time. We move on into round number 3. We waste no time in introducing Falcone from the ADNOC Schools, Madanat Zayad, and Jubilee 1971 from the ADNOC Schools, SAN Abu Dhabi.
And can we take a moment to appreciate how smooth these car bodies are? That's really the key to a successful car, having a smooth, not hard, rigid body in order to ensure that airflow goes well.
Yep, you are observing all the things that I am missing, Zara, I think it's fair to say. Falcone taking on the Jubilee 1971 then. Let's see who can prevail down there on the track.
Robbie, by the end of this, I'm going to make sure you are well known and understand the concepts of a car.
Hey, listen, I'm going to apply for my position in F1 in schools next year, I think. I might have just missed the age bracket, but we shall see. We can send an exploratory email, maybe. Falcone taking on Jubilee 1971. Here we go. Again, almost impossible with the naked eye to separate those two teams, but it is the Falcone who just get their noses in front, and it is literally by a nose cone. The Falcone team, 1.7 on the finish over 1.904, but largely thanks, if you look at that track times are 1.222 taking on 1.234. It's the finishing time, or the reaction time, I should say, of 0.47 that's allowed Falcone to edge that one.
And these are kids who are doing their whole F1 in schools and Yas in schools activities for the first time. So they're not really used to a reaction time. It's just about bringing those reaction times, the emphasis on pushing for a quicker reaction.
There'll be a lot of practice, I'm sure, down the road to bring those reaction times down. Let's move swiftly on to race number 2. Jubilee 1971 on your right-hand side going off in lane 1. Falcone will be going off in lane 2. Two similar looking cars, two similar designs, very competitive against one another in that first race.
And Jubilee's wing is so sharp. It's really is an amazing idea I've never thought of.
Falcone have come to the party and they mean business. Do the Falcone team. They have edged this one as well. 68.3 with a very impressive top speed, a track time of 1.167 and a finish time of 1.438. The reactions as well, for such young kids, Zara, that's impressive. And I wouldn't be surprised if Falcone jumps straight to the top. There they have, of those leaderboards, respectively. The total times, 1.438. Falcone in top spot. They're also leading the fastest car category.
Now it's all about keeping that top spot and being on the top.
You don't want to be the one they're all chasing. That is for sure. Falcone are that team. We move on now to the next round of races. It's round number 4. Tension is heating up here in the studio. Falcon of Al Almana Private School Sharjah taking on the Mercury team from the ADNOC schools Abu Dhabi. And two very robust looking vehicles here.
Yeah, the wings is especially something you pay attention to because it's the first point of impact for the cars. So the wings look amazing and the whole body is just really interesting.
Yeah, a couple of interesting tweaks with those back wings as well on the design. We'll head now to the track. Falcon taking on Mercury team. Falcon on the right, Mercury team on the left of your picture there. And we are ready to get these guys underway. We are set. And we're racing. I went ahead. A bit of a false start from me there, Zara. Mercury team quicker through the track, but the better reaction times from the Falcon have proved pivotal in that one. 0.369 against 0.486. That means that in total finishing time of 1.638, they are prevailing, are the Falcon team. Top speed, though, goes to Mercury.
Yeah, and test driver challenge is all about design, make, and race. And look how amazing these kids' timings are. They're really they have potential in going to the Worlds for such amazing car design.
The Falcone team still keeping their spot, I think, on top of this leaderboard, but can race number 2 change that, I wonder? Here we go. Ready for race number 2. Let's swap lanes.
And the red lights are on, and they are off.
Good reaction time on the commentary there, Zara. And we see success this time around for the Mercury team. They very much come into the fore, have those Team Mercury, and a reaction time of 0.265, again, showing a level of precociousness that, quite frankly, scares me a little bit. 1.48 on the finishing time, Zara, and a really impressive top speed for Mercury of 67.9.
So great. And funny story, should we move on to the next race?
Let's move on to the leaderboard, if we can. Those are the two races. Mercury team have come in there at 3rd spot on the total times, 1.480, just a few milliseconds ahead, or behind, I should say, of the Falcone team from ADNOC Schools, Madinat Zayed, and Mercury lying there 4th on that fastest car list. Not so good for the Falcon, down in 7th and 8th place, respectively. So we've been through 4 rounds. It's time for round number 5 of this particular battle. The Test Driver Challenge, the entry point, the online edition of the F1 in Schools program, and it's Phoenix from the ADNOC Schools, Madinat Zayed, Zayed taking on A Squared from Sharjah American International School, Abu Dhabi. We'll head now to the track. And these cars just going through their final preparation. Phoenix in lane 1, A Squared in lane 2 on the left-hand side of your picture. Can either of these challenge Falcone, who are out in front as things stand? Here we go.
Who will win?
It's a close race there, and it's A Squared who have got their noses out in front, I think, in that one.
Yes, and A Squared even had a better reaction time by not 3-1-0, so it was really close with Phoenix, but they take
really close. And if you look at those top speeds, 66.2 versus 66.7, very difficult to separate, but A Squared just nudging out in front. 1.508 versus 1.540 for A Squared. Race number 2, can A Squared continue to hold that advantage, or will the Phoenix come rising from the flames in this one? Here we go. They're off. And it's the Phoenix who did indeed come a rising, Zara, because the Phoenix have come storming back and they've turned the tables. They've reversed their fortunes. They've won the second race.
They made sure that they weren't going to go down that easily, so they came back with a bigger and stronger time.
Yep, no ashes to be seen anywhere close to that particular Phoenix. 1.504 on the finishing time, 66 kilometers per hour on their top speed, edging out the 65.2 of A Squared. So we have a tie. It's one race apiece, but on the all-important leaderboard, it's the Phoenix who are nudging ahead of A Squared on total times. Falcone still out in front, and A Squared on that fastest car category, they are in third spot with the Phoenix down in 6th, Zara. Your reaction to that?
It's really important to keep consistent with all your timings. And while you have the fastest time for one of them and you're on the top leaderboard for that, it's important that you're consistent and your average is a pretty good score.
Yeah, we've seen impressive performances on the averages from all the teams thus far. Falcone still out in front, so they're the team to beat into the last couple. We're into the business end now of this contest. Round number 6, teams number 11 and 12. The speed, ADNOC Schools, Madinat Zayed, Abu Dhabi, does what it says on the tin, they hope, and KVA Incitatius.
And do you see the speed's rear wing? It's such an intricate design. I don't know if it was...
Well, the Gems United Indian School have produced a team name that I'm struggling even to pronounce. I'm going to go with KVA Incitatius taking on the speed. Here we go. Let's head down to the track and let's see if either the thrills or the skills can give one of these teams an advantage. KVA Incitatius in lane 2, taking on the speed in lane 1. Race number 1. Oof, it's a close one as well, but it is Incitatius who have taken it, and they've taken it across the board with a clean sweep. A wonderful reaction time of 0.291, a finish time, Zara, of 1.473, a top speed of 68.8 kilometers an hour.
That's
Those are impressive
amazing.
numbers.
Those race time, that was epic. The race time is really a good time, and they should work towards refining their idea, because that's a really good car.
Yeah, the number of syllables in their name certainly takes longer to pronounce than their car does to go down the track. That is for sure. We've swapped those cars around. KVA Incitatius going off in lane number 1. The speed, trying to keep things simple in lane number 2, but can they turn the tables on their rivals here?
And Robbie, you see how fast these cars go without the paint? Paint really adds on to the weight, so they're doing a great job.
It really does. And once again, KVA Incitatius, who will be my nemesis when it comes to commentary pronunciations for the remainder of this broadcast. Well, they've done it again. 67.8 kilometers, 1.453 on their finishing time, and a reaction time of 0.255. They've swept the board again.
I'm not going to even try to pronounce their name, but they're doing a great job.
The speed just coming in a little bit second best in that one, and KVA Incitatius making their presence felt on that leaderboard. Not quite enough to edge past Falcone in top spot, but they've secured second spot for their own, have the Gems United Indian School, and the speed down in mid-table in 8th spot on the total times, in 6th spot on the fastest car. So I think we're ready for round number 7. There are 15 teams competing in this category of the Test Driver Challenge, so this is the penultimate round, and it will be against the Muhammad Archie Racer Gathafan. And they're really giving us a proper job here with these pronunciations, Zara. And Hades from the Sunrise English Private School, Abu Dhabi. We've got the Creative British Schools entry. Muhammad Archie Racer Gathafan taking on the Hades.
And the names,
I'll leave that first team to you to pronounce, Zara, I think. Here we go. I'm going to call them MARG, I think. MARG going off in lane number 1 and Hades going off in lane number 2. Get set.
And they go by so fast, and I love how you just gave them another nickname.
I've given them an acronym. I've decided their name needs to be shortened to MARG, and they've done the business in race number 1. Have this team 65.4 kilometers, 1.522 on the finish, 0.263 on the reaction time, and what a performance from the team.
And MARG just got free rebranding advice from Robbie.
I don't know any team is going to be taking any advice from me. Maybe you, Zara, certainly not me. We're ready for race 2. Hades up against MARG. Or MARG for short. Here we go. Lane number 2. Hades in lane number 1.
Dun, dun, dun.
Suspense is killing us. It was close again, but it's Marg once again. It's MARG, Muhammad Archie Racer Gathafan, who've come out on top in that little tussle.
And that reaction again, they really pushed through the reaction this time. And
there we go. Hades relegated to second spot. Still quick, 64 kilometers an hour, but 65.3 and a total time of 1.477. A great reaction time from the MARG team as well.
Is it enough to beat Falcone? That's the question.
No, it's not, is the answer we're looking for. Falcone still out in front. MARG coming into 4th spot on that leaderboard. Hades slap bang in mid-table in the total times. 11th spot in the fastest car category. MARG cracking the top half of the table, getting up into 6th spot with a time of 1.209. We've only got one team left to race. Falcone are sitting pretty on top of that leaderboard. They are ready to dominate. They are ready to be crowned champions of this particular category. But what can team number 8? A solo entry. We're just going to see one race. Both cars will race on the same track, and it is the Shake, Rattle and Roll.
Wow.
Maybe my favorite name thus far, the Shake, Rattle and Roll from the Amity International Abu Dhabi. As a member of many a pub quiz over the time, I'm really appreciating that team name. Shake, Rattle and Roll then. Here we go.
Let's go rattling and rolling down the track.
Will it rattle and roll its way down the track? Will it have a regal presence, I wonder? The Shake, Rattle and Roll. They've omitted the H from their title. That is an interesting choice. Here we go.
And they're rolling down the track, and they rattled at the end.
Absolutely brilliant performance.
And
needless to say, they won that race because they were the only car in it, Zara. But look at these times, and these are impressive as well.
Really impressive.
0.309 on the reaction, 1.565 on the finish, a top speed of 64 kilometers an hour. And I think we're going to get a chance to see a second race from Shake, Rattle and Roll.
And when I was in F1 in schools in my first year, the average reaction time was not 0.3 something.
So pretty much on the money there, very much on the average for such a young team as well. Shake, Rattle and Roll, race number 2.
Wow.
Hurtling
beat the other
down
team
track.
on the track. They had so much competition on the track itself.
We saw a round of applause there to mark the fact that that was the final race in this particular segment. The test driver challenge comes to a conclusion. 0.333 on the reaction time, 1.519 on the finish time, and a 66.3 kilometer per hour top speed. So let's take a look at the final table. Falcone sit atop both categories, total times and fastest car. The ADNOC School, Madnat, Zayed, very, very impressive from them. Shake, Rattle and Roll with that fastest car. They're up into number 3 spot, 1.186, and number 8 in terms of the total times. So they are the final standings, guys. Falcone are your victors for total times and for fastest car. KVA Incitatius come in second spot in both. Revamp take the third spot, the third podium spot in total times, and Shake, Rattle and Roll take it in terms of the fastest car.
Congratulations to all the teams for participating. You guys did an amazing job, and those times and like reaction times and the car designs are amazing. So Well done, Joe.
Well done, guys. Anyone who took part in the Test Driver Challenge can be very proud of their efforts. A brilliant 15 teams participating. We do still have the hashtag EtharaAtHome races still to come. We will take a short break. We'll give you a chance to grab a drink, take a breather, and we're getting ready to welcome in the hashtag EtharaAtHome's racing category. So we're going to be back. We're going to be back very shortly. In fact, stay with us. In 15 minutes at 2:30, we will be back on your screens and we will be presenting those hashtag EtharaAtHome races to round off what has been a dramatic day down here at the Yas Marina Circuit and here in the studio as well. Stay with us. come out of the final pit stop. We are into the home straight here, down here in the studio for the ADNOC Yas in Schools 2020 National Finals live event webcast. A little recap there on the screens of the Test Driver Challenge. And we've come to the fourth and final component of our online segment. Another new introduction from Yas Marina Circuit and the Yas in Schools program, because this is now hashtag EtharaAtHome, Zara.
It's a simpler project of Formula Ethara and Formula F1 in schools. It gives the kids a taste of how F1 in schools is, and the project is like simpler, and it's really easy to do at home.
Yeah, developed in conjunction with ADNOC and the STEM Learning online program. It's, of course, thousands of children have benefited from this program during these times of distance learning, and it really has been a worthy addition to the family in terms of Yas in Schools. Let's remind ourselves, we saw a little video a little earlier on in today's show. Let's remind ourselves exactly what hashtag EtharaAtHome entails. Something a little bit hypnotic about that, how all that comes together. Really impressive that kids of such a young age can get involved in the program through hashtag EtharaAtHome. And I think we're ready to see some races, Zara.
Ooh, this is the exciting part.
Yeah, this is the exciting part. And of course, Ethara means in Arabic, excite. So I guess it's fitting that we finish and we sign off with the top 50 racing here. 36 teams in total. We're going to see the cars race out on the track now. Each team has one car. It will race in both lanes, and we're going to play it out in its entirety without commentary. We are going to introduce these races, and then at the end, we're going to come back and we're going to close the show and obviously remind you guys of exactly what you need to bear in mind when it comes to tomorrow's all-important award show, which is airing out at 10 a.m. on the Yas TV YouTube channel. But let's get into this. Let's introduce the first two teams, if we can, from the hashtag EtharaAtHome. Thunderhawks from the Sharjah Indian School, Sharjah, taking on Captain America Raptor of the Mayor Private School, Abu Dhabi. I think looking at these colourful designs, this is a taste of what's to come. Sarah.
Yes, and honestly, they did an amazing job. I love the Captain America reference, and also the Thunderhawks did an amazing job with the color scheme. It's just so great.
Great to encourage such creativity with kids of such a young age. Let's go racing then. We're going to play this out in its entirety. Enjoy. This is hashtag EtharaAtHome as the top 50 do battle. EtharaAtHome Racing. 36 teams in total. Myself, Robbie Greenfield, Zara Faruqi alongside me in studio, looking at that leaderboard. And 4A1, Zara, they are atop of the leaderboard. They got out there early and they stayed there.
That's amazing, and that's what you always try to do, is make an impression on the competition, shake the competition, so you stay up there.
4A1, congratulations to them. Wales International 2 from the Wales International School taking second spot, and then filling out that Formula One podium, the Blast Riders from the Spring Dales School, 1.386 for them. So congratulations to all the hashtag EtharaAtHome participants. And that basically brings to a conclusion what has been an exciting and dramatic day of racing. Zara, I know you've enjoyed it. I know it's not the same as being there. I know it's not the same as competing, but have you enjoyed yourself in the hot seat calling the action?
Yes, it's been amazing being here, and thank you to everyone who made this possible. Like without the support of the staff and you and even the students, we wouldn't have been here. So thank you, everyone.
Yeah, we need to say a massive thank you, as Zara reiterated, to everyone involved, from the partners, obviously from ADNOC, from the stakeholders, from Yas Marina Circuit, from all the teachers, all the helpers, everyone who has played a role behind the scenes in helping to stage this event in the middle of a global pandemic deserves great praise. So we thank everyone for their contributions, and not least, we thank you guys, the students, for taking part. A reminder as well that we have an awards show broadcast tomorrow at 10 a.m. If you want to get involved, by the way, if you have been interested, if you've been watching this and thinking, how on earth can I follow in the footsteps of Zara Faruqi, you can email yasinschools@ymc.ae. You can find out more on the website yasmarinacircuit.com, and on our social media handles as well, YMC Official. That's on both Instagram and Facebook, okay? That's where I'll be headed. And we make sure to join you guys at 10 a.m. tomorrow for our award show. We're excited to crown the winners and to crown the teams who are going to be off to the World Finals, Zara.
Yes, and I wish them the best of luck. It's a really amazing opportunity, and you guys are going to kill it at the World Finals. And thank you to all the team members who participated in every team. You all are winners in this competition. You put so much effort in everything, so we're all congratulating you for all your efforts.
Hear, hear to that. Right then, we bid you adieu. From myself, Robbie Greenfield, from Zara Faruqi, a two-time former World's finalist and Nationals champion. We're going to be back tomorrow with the awards show. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for your support. And that brings to a conclusion the edition of this Yas in Schools very special live webcast brought to you by ADNOC.